Good morning. Okay, yeah. Let's see what this is about, right? Okay, so I took the day off work for this, but this is like a unique DLC, so it's hard to tell if that was like a good idea. Because it could be like it could be too much stuff to get through in a day, and I would hope so. Um But it also feels like it could be like the meat of it could be some kind of thing that you keep doing for days and days with like because it's like kind of like we saw with the hyperspace thing where you go in and it's like you do a run and then you go back out and then you make some more donuts and go back in. But I'm not sure like how any kind of story is gonna be integrated into that. So that should be interesting. And yeah, like the unique thing about this DLC compared to the other Pokemon DLCs is like for this one you need to have beaten the game, right? It's like it's meant to be content that you get to after like doing most of the major things in the game. So that opens some potential for it to be actual continuation because like the other DLCs, you could basically just they were like isolated pockets of the game, you know. And like some stuff did unlock only after you like became the champion or whatever, but it still felt very separate. Now this is still like its own project from a development sense, so I have no idea like if it's the same people um if it's like part of the same vision, like were they actually did they have a plan for what it's gonna cover as they were making the base game or not? But yeah, that might or might not become evident by playing it. I'm just wondering. Uh, 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 uh. Wait, if I close this, it's still loading. Yeah. Um. Well, yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Metroid Prime 4, and that has been really fun. I really would love to continue it, but obviously I want to prioritize this. Mostly because I don't want to get attacked by spoilers online, obviously. Like that's the only reason I'm um, I'm rushing it, let's say. The only reason I took a day off to do this instead of waiting for the weekend like a normal person. But also yesterday we had like a Christmas thing at work where we traveled to some filthy city to like walk around for 15 kilometers. Uh, and everyone except me was drinking wine or whatever. So that was exhausting. I'm not sure how anyone else is just operating normally at work right now. But I'm glad to not be there. Because I can't imagine the mood being great either. mm, 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 mm. Oh man, when will I get to Octopath? I don't think it's gonna be this year. Oh yeah, I woke up to the best news ever. I was just laying in my bed. I opened Pokemon Sleep as you do. And before I do research, I hit the menu to see the news. And then the news is like, yo, what if Setotl joined Sleeve? And it wasn't just Setotl, there's also Togedemaru, but like, let's not, yeah, Setotl is obviously the thing that made me go, yay. And then there's Spiel, and it's an event Spiel. Normally, I don't approve of like putting dumb hats on Pokemon, but this time I'm making an exception. For one, it's Spiel, which means they're putting Spiel on like the same level as Eevee or Pikachu, because I think those were the only two that have had silly Christmas hats and silly Halloween hats. But then the other thing is, they didn't just put a Christmas hat onto Spiel. They're putting like a... Is it called a... Wait, how is it? How is that thing pronounced?
Wreath.
Jesus Christ, I hope that wasn't too loud for the stream. Wreath? Yeah, like a Christmas wreath is hanging down from its ears. So like, it's like literal Christmas decoration rather than a hat. And that's also interesting because that means that Spiel is gonna be different stat-wise from regular Spiel. Like it might not be a berry specialist and its overall stats are gonna be better since it won't be evolving. Okay, this DLC. Do I even have this much room on my Switch? I'm just kidding. Maybe should have put up some music, but at this point the volume might be off. I had to like increase my Switch volume for the stream for Metroid, because that game, for whatever reason, its sound is overall much lower than other games. Like I noticed that whenever I hit the menu button, the Switch menu, I could hear how loud that was compared to the game. Yeah, what are we expecting out of this? We know there's a Zeraora that's gonna be some kind of encounter, because they didn't just hand it out in mystery gift. They did get Mewtwo out of the way by just throwing it at us during a trailer, which is fine. Like I was kind of expecting them to do the Mewtwo thing closer to like Pokemon Day, when people are paying more attention. But yeah, no, I didn't expect Mewtwo to have like a major plot or whatever. Zeraora is deserving of the spotlight. I very much hope so, but also assume that Volcanion is gonna have something. Like maybe even something more prominent than Diance's thing, which was also like just a side mission from a mystery gift. Which is fine, but yeah. Diancie could have also deserved something. But like they needed to have done this in X and Y when we had the actual reflection cave with the carvings and yeah, all that jazz. So that's gonna be odd forever. But also, they gave Diancie a Mega in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire rather than X and Y. Which is just one of those many things that makes it seem like they pivoted from doing a second Kalos game back in the day to doing the trumpet meme. Doing Hoenn remakes instead, because I feel like that was still to this day like the most memed Hoenn remakes confirmed thing. Like it was more annoying than when people were requesting Sinnoh remakes, I think, because you couldn't go anywhere online with where Pokemon was being discussed without people looking forward to Hoenn remakes without there being any indication that any were coming anytime soon. So I do kind of think that that's the one time where that might have been a major influence on what games they were prioritizing, and to the point where it maybe maybe played a factor in not doing a second Kalos game in Gen 6. Because even Hoopa, like Hoopa is kind of the star of this DLC, apparently. I mean, it's on the freaking artwork I've used for the layout. uh, yeah, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Hoopa doesn't even show up itself. It's just in the post game a bunch of rings appear all over the region and legendaries drop out of it. So I wonder, is there gonna be a bunch of legendaries in this? Obviously we are getting... Wait, I could have opened... where's my browser thing? Do I have that here? Wait, that's in the YouTube reaction. Oh, I think if I open private window, right, hold on. Because apparently there was another trailer yesterday, right? I didn't look at it, but it just shows like Charizards, and I think they have like a Charizard mystery gift or whatever. Whoa, this website finally loads like normal. Right, Lucario Z, receive an Alpha Charizard, excuse me? Tuesday at 6 a.m. Wait, why are we just getting a Charizard? As long as you reach a certain rank. We're just getting a Charizard? Okay. But you could even have a Charizard. It's an Alpha Charizard, and it's gonna be in a... Wait, I guess we... Have we received any Pokemon directly as mystery gifts? It should be in a Cherish Ball, I guess. Which makes it more interesting than if it's in a regular Pokeball, I guess. That's a lot of Charizard. What is happening here? We're just gonna see that soon anyway. This just seems like repeated information. Hoopa holds the key. I mean, it's holding a ring, but sure. But yeah, I'm sure Hoopa is gonna play a relevant role. I mean, a relevant role. I can totally picture Hoopa Unbound being like a boss battle the same way we fought Zygarde in the base game. Oh my god, yeah, like imagine all its arms flying into the battlefield from all sides. Yeah, that is definitely happening. And then if it's gonna throw any legendaries at us, like in the Hoenn remakes, Groudon and Kyogre feel like... Yeah, they have to return because like they are the only megas, the only returning megas that are still missing besides these guys. And Latios, I guess. Speaking of Hoenn, megas missing from Hoenn, right? Oh, okay, these are just Season 5, Season 6, Season 7. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I thought maybe they would also... Wait, no. Yeah, I already kind of speculated they could add Hoenn starters to, like, as regular spawns in existing wild zones or something. This makes sense, giving us the Mega Evolution Stones in ranked. Also, this is kind of reassuring for like the longevity of this game, because I've seen some people wonder if like after 4 seasons they just drop any any attention for this game, since they're kind of trying to get the DLC out before Pokemon Day and all that. But if we are still unlocking Mega Evolutions in the 6th month or whatever, that means there might be even more things? But they would run out of Mega Stones at that point, I guess. Anyhow, let's go back to this, since it might actually finish downloading. Where's my Switch layout? There we go. Yeah, didn't realize this would download for like... How long have I been streaming? 15 minutes? I would have put up music if I had considered that. Oh my god. Mega Lucario Z, right? There was something about it, about its mega energy running out faster, but at the same time making it stronger as a mega. And they imply that we are getting more Z megas. Now the question is, would a Pokemon even get a Z mega if it hasn't had a mega already? Or is it just gonna be Z megas for Pokemon that already have megas but where the potential wasn't really used well? Like, what's an example? Like Tyranitar, let's say. Or maybe no, maybe Tyranitar was actually kind of useful in like a VGC setting. But like to use Z Megas as a way of giving Mega Pokemon another Mega that's like more different from just being the same thing, slightly exaggerated and buffed up. I could see that being the case. But then there's also the potential of getting like an A Mega or like a couple of very unique megas that just have their own unique letter or something. A would make sense because Z to A. And then maybe throw in some Greek letters like Delta, but like Rayquaza already has a mega, and that would have been the Delta candidate, I guess. Whoop the whoop. Alright, I still have Pokemon Sword as a cartridge. That's why it keeps showing up on the first slot. Like, whatever game is in the actual console. Wait, what is happening here? Jesus Christ, okay. Whatever is an actual cartridge gets sent into the first slot whenever you, like, completely restart the console. This thing apparently got an update. Haven't checked that out yet. What's the... Oh, sorted by playtime. Okay. Oh my god, this should not be that high. Oh yeah, I heard that BDSP kind of broke on the Switch too. Like it keeps crashing at the... when you start the game, like in the opening thingy. What the hell? So much for faithful remakes, letting people revisit old games on a new console. Yeah, I don't know. All right, 20 minutes into the stream. See, nothing has changed about the title screen. New side mission at Hotel Z rooftop. Oh yeah, I was just looking at this the other day. Because like we have Golurk, we have Petilil on the shoulder, Palpitoad, Oshawott, and yeah, that next to Oshawott has to be Tepig. Weird absence of Snivy, but that's like a complete Gen 5 team here. And then there's like Yuxi statues up there, which isn't Gen 5, but... Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, music at highest. Music is a bit low for me. But I think I had the same settings for Z-A before. Should be fine. Oh, I guess it doesn't start appearing in the list until you take it. Right, is that how missions work? Guess I should consider like who I'm taking with me on this journey. Because presumably we're gonna wanna be very high leveled. Heliolisk was just like a convenient... Like I could be continuing with these guys from the main story. The weird Furfru. Or I could be cool and use some of my competitive Pokemon. Yeah, actually, since I'm dressed to be like the shiny Embor player, that's definitely gonna be there. Yeah, I guess now I can use a bunch of these Megas, right? I still have to catch like a new Venipede. Man, I love Meganium. Love using it in ranked. Wait, this is trained. Wait, these guys are... They don't belong here. Go in the random shiny box. Oh yeah, my stupid Pyroar box. Oh my god, am I gonna run out of box space from this DLC? Because I have yet to clean this up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. My beautiful shiny Aromatisse. I have not leveled it up to anywhere near 100, I guess. Drampa. Yeah, let's try not to make this a whole fighting team again. Oh my god, but Chestnut. Chestnut. Sorry, Meganium. Maybe later. Glaceon. Oh, let's put the Death Bird on here. Can I have a flying Pokemon? What kind of coverage am I missing or something? Steel type? Electric type? Well, that's... Maybe a water type instead of the Drampa? Did I ever retrain this guy? No. Wait, no, I did, it seems. Yeah, I totally did. Yeah, actually, let's put Slowbro on there. Also Yveltal. I have a lot of fighting to choose from. Oh my god, there's gonna be new moves in this, right? So that's exciting. You could have Flash Cannon or something. Chestnut desperately needs like another physical grass move, I think. Okay, the only one that's like kind of underleveled here, I mean, it's Electros and Aromatisse. Actually, putting Electros back in. Didn't I just have like a bunch of electric moves? Okay, don't want to stack Psychics. I'm sure there's gonna be something I'll catch like during playing this that will go on the team. Still needs to train this Gudra and Pancham, Swirlix. What if I put Floette on the team? I didn't know. Let's just go in like this, right? Life Orb on the thing? Yeah, that's fine. So, also, let's give Slowbro the Slowbro Knight for shits and giggles. These guys have been standing there since, yeah, 3 weeks ago or whatever. Hold on. Okay, this is maxed out. Still seems kind of quiet to me. Would you be Charon? Oh, is that the child? The definitely not the Antha related child. Who are you? Now, all in good time. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. The altitude? Excuse the altitude? That's a fun line. What's her bag? White with like golden thingies. Oh, Hoopa is right there as well. My name is Ansha. That was straight up the Anthos theme. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off my dehumidifier. But yeah, Diantha, Ansha, that's similar. I think also in the Japanese names, they kind of, Diantha and Ansha have like some kind of reincarnation related names. This is Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. Interesting, there was just like Diantha's theme for the very first 5 seconds of the music. Come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. Request fit for Lumios's renowned team's MZ. You're willing to hear it, of course. Donuts. How agreeable. Without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a great surge of power. We're going straight to donuts. Donuts of unworldly deliciousness. Whoa. Okay, it's considered a side mission. So is the DLC gonna be a bunch of side missions? I was like wondering if it would be a main mission, you know? Not that that even makes a difference though. A donut, this sure is a cute request. I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Doesn't matter why. I'm not gonna turn down a kid in need of help. Alright, so we got to provide a space. A space. You know, Hooper. And find some ingredients. Yeah, okay, I also need to get back into my mindset about like being sus about Tony. Tony is now like a CEO of Quasartico. I don't have my hopes up for the DLC delving back into that, but I very much would like it to. I still feel like there's a million threads left unfinished. Like so much stuff was being poked at throughout the main game, but then it never got to anything. Like the peak of the whole Quasartico Tony Sus arc of it, if it's even called, if we can even call it an arc, was when the protesters showed up, right? The Lumio safety group or whatever. But even like the leader, the supposed leader of that group was just like a random NPC. They didn't even have a unique model. So that, in hindsight, makes me think they are not gonna do anything with that. Like anything more meaningful. Okay, right. Donuts have to be fried in an oil that's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. How much is this in degrees Celsius? I can never figure out the weird conversion. That's 176 degrees Celsius. Yeah, cause like, subtract 32, then multiply by 5 and divide by 9. Oh, good point. That must be why she came to Team MZ for help. Does that really make sense to you? I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents. Yeah, where's the answer? Andros, something on your mind? Just that this hotel is different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer. Well, calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. This space looks well cared for. Speaks highly of the people who use it. Right? Oh no. I'm guessing you need butter, but I used up the last of ours yesterday. Oh dear, butter is crucial to the recipe. Never fear! Hold tight for a bit, Ansha. I know a place that has really great butter. I'll see if I can get us some. Meet me at the baker's stall. Yo! I just had this flash of all the stalls throughout the city that didn't have any purpose. Right, there's like a bread one at every market. Were there other ones? I feel like there was another kind of stall that's all over the place without giving us anything to buy. Have a pleasant trip. In the meantime, I'll prepare everything else we need to make that donut. I'll lend a hand. Bizarre as this request may be, we gave our word we'd help. Good luck with that butter, Charon. Won't find finer donuts than the ones I make. We just have Hoopa here. But yeah, Hoopa, Diancie, Volcanion. Those are like the Gen 6 mythicals. Diancie was just given to us through a side mission during... I mean, as a mystery gift. Hoopa is the star of this. There better be Volcanion, right? 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 Volcanion? Volcanion? Justice for Volcanion? Speaking of justice, Swords of Justice. Give me Verizon in this game, thanks. Go grab us some butter. Donuts are dangerous business. Yeah, Zero Aura is such an odd choice. I wonder if we will see more Gen 7 mythicals as well. It would be very nice if we could get a Melton without Go shenanigans. Just saying. Alright, this was Magenta sector. The market... Oh. Wait, no, the top is already the Rouge sector. Think? Yeah, that was the market. Let's just walk there. For the heck of it. Seems like a cloudy day. It's kinda rainy over here in real life, so... I feel like I never want to go into that wild zone again, because you saw the box of shiny Pyroar from me hunting for shiny Skarmory. I wonder if anything else changed in the game already from just the DLC being downloaded. A resort. Oh yeah, I've kept calling the thing Ange, right? I've since done the obvious thing that would make sense to do, and just like Google Ange and realize it's simply the French word for angel, in which case we obviously know what the pronunciation of it is, and it's just Ange. And I'm not even saying that correctly, probably. Wait, I'm meant to go here. Or like Ange. Ange Floette. Because that's like then... But I was on the right track, because that it was obviously like from the word angelic or angel related, I guess. Oh wow, I'm way off. At least assuming it's where I think it is. Wait, that's not a market. Am I dumb? Oh wow, okay, no, I was way off. Wait, can you get through here? Yeah. Right, because we have the mint cellar, berry cellar, bread, mint, and then what's this? Coffee? No, though this is just like Lumio's galette. So maybe it was just the bread stalls that had no use. Maybe they still won't, and it's just for this side mission. We can get the best butter in Lumio's from the baker here. Hello, Tony. After some Lumiosian butter, you're in luck. I've got 1 pack left. Once helped the baker out of a jam. Jam. While I was out being my usual helpful self. Now she hooks me up with ingredients sometimes. I am still wondering, like, what the one thing they could bring back from the main game would be the mayor actually showing up and there's being some kind of conflict. Like the mayor feels like the real villain that we never got to see. Hiring a criminal instead of putting them into jail, Mabel, to do research. Hiring an outside big corporation that looks like it came from Team Ether from Alola. To turn the city into a place with these fences, and they are still sus. Because like, yeah. We have nothing to do with Pokemon gathering in this city. Sorry. So who is speaking? Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosian butter. You are a resourceful bunch. Okay, drinking water made me... I need to cough. Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Oh, Grisham is back. Tarragon? Didn't expect to see you two all buddy. Well, kid, I got to thinking we needed some new merch to keep Canadics happy. My braid child for my grandchild. Canary bread. Fans are gonna eat it off. And old Gresham here agreed to teach me the secrets of bread making as his apprentice. I never agreed to an apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. Fortunately, this leaves us with a problem to be solved, doesn't it? Yep, this Lumiosian butter isn't big enough for the both of us. This calls for a 2-on-2 battle. Let's go. Can we get this in ranked battles? I'm pretty sure I've mentioned that like 5 streams ago, right? That ranked battles would be interesting if we had multi-battles, essentially. What are the circles? Are we standing in place? No, yeah, that would have been weird. What is happening? Oh, just to mark who the opponents are. Come on, this has to be in ranked now. Do it! Do it! Do it! Give us! Or at least let us do that as like private battles. Sword dance? Yeah, how about no? Wait, what level are they? 75. Oh, I didn't read the line. Yeah, big drill. Let me just... We'll sear anyone that tries to hold us back. Yeah, this is not gonna be Mega Charizard Z, right? Because that would be silly. And also they haven't introduced like the Z thing yet. That's gonna be... Surely Corina is doing that. Like showing us that Z Mega Evolution is even a thing. In which case, like, I don't like that they showed us that with a trailer. Okay, still going for the same Mega. Ah! Okay. Okay, Embor, you did well. This is a bad choice, but the battle is pretty much over. More cold water. Hope it doesn't make me cough again. Your teams make a fine combination as quality beans and the perfect roast. Guess that just figures from Team MZ's leader and their ace. You're each a steely challenger. Okay, steel type specialist. So long, Canary Bread. You were a beautiful dream for the Canatics and me. Suppose it's no surprise our teamwork was lacking. Tarragon doesn't even drink coffee. Sorry, but a deal's a deal. It's time for the finest butter in Kalos. I'll take that Lumiosion butter, please. This'll be good enough for Ansha standards. Tarragon, have a little butter, okay? You gotta make that Canary Bread. Naveen will be thrilled. You got it, kid. I'll make a masterpiece even Grisham's croissants can't hold a candle to. This apprentice is gonna outbake the master. Outbake? Still haven't agreed to make you my apprentice. But if I am to teach you, I'll expect no less than the finest of breads from you. One look at you, your scaffolding courses tells me that your drive to create burns white hot. So I'll teach you with a heat that's just as intense, be warned. Works for me. Just wait, your apprentice will rise to the occasion. We're definitely getting Blastoise Z evolution and Venusaur. But no, then Charizard would also have to get one, because like, just because of how Z Mega Evolutions are kind of positioned as like better in a way, maybe. They might even have better stats, I have no idea. They make a fun pair. Okay, duty calls, so I gotta take care of some stuff at Quasartico. Where's my sauce? Where's my sauce? Hold on, I need sauce. Do I not have the sauce on this screen? Okay. Well, I have sauce in the chat. Okay, okay, give me more. Could you bring Ansha the Lumiosion butter? Some of the absolute best butter produced in the Kalos region, highly sought after by the cooks. If you know, you know. Makes for great donuts. I'll come meet up with you all as soon as I'm finished at work. Yeah, what do you need to do? Add more fences to the city? Is this Simisage guy here the whole time? Yeah, I remember that dialogue. Okay, bread stalls are bread stalls again. But that might mean any other bread stalls could play a role in a side mission. Oh my god. Really trying to... Oh yeah, never mind. Get more content out of every tiny corner. What is that? Is that a mood board? Is that a... Is that a plan? Is that an infographic about donut making? Oh my god, hold on, they decorated everything with donuts. Okay. How marvelously this turned out. That is Diantha's theme. How marvelously this turned out. Welcome back, Taron. Welcome indeed to Ansha's Donuts. all this to make one donut? If you want to make a proper donut, the ambiance needs to be just right. Look, I buy that reasoning, but it's quite a lot if you only mean to cook here this once. You're getting concerned now, Naveen. You sure seemed eager to help us make all this. We gave our word that we'd help, that's all. Were you able to get your hands on that butter? I feel like I recognize, like, some other part of the music seems familiar. No idea. There's better butter to be had anywhere. I'd like to see it. That should be it, right? Now Ansha can go ahead and make donuts. You poor misguided thing. My establishment's donuts are made to order. Didn't you realize? Whoa, what is the rainbow Pokeball shape there? Donut shape. Which means my request entails a bit more work for you, Charon. I'd like you to choose a donut for us to make. Oh, ho, ho. Welcome, dear customer, to Ansha's Donuts. If you pick 3 berries, we'll make them into a lovely donut. They better give us like a better source of berries than buying them one by one from the stalls. Here, I got some berries on me. I'm sure I had this many, but excellent. Now order away. Give Ansha 3 berries, you can make a donut. Kind of donut you'll get will depend on the flavors and effects of the berries. Right, so we have the 4, these are like the main basic flavors that we've always had. Cherry, Chesto, Pecha, Ross, and Aspir. Then Oran is kind of like the mixed middle basic one. So like, yeah, the status healing ones. Then Persim and Lumberry are also, and Citrus Berry, I guess. Okay, hold on. Oran, Persim, Lum, and Citrus seem to be a set now. Although Lumberry and Citrus Berry have a higher calorie count, which also makes sense, because like Citrus is just a better version of Oran, and Lumberry basically heals all status effects, status conditions. And I guess, yeah, so Lumberry and Citrus Berry are also considered like the next tier berry already. Then we have all the EV reducing ones, which is also 5 of them, so obviously they are like all the combinations of having 3 flavors. But wait, there's 6 of them, because we have 6 stats. So they go through all the combinations, but then Tomato Berry is... yeah, it's always been more spicy. Okay. More spicy focused than all of these being combinations of 3. But still the same tier. Then the next tier are the type reducing berries, which are all the combinations of 2, I guess? How many combinations can you make? Oh wait. No, they have different, they also have like different combinations of numbers. 10, 15, and then by the time we get to the bugberry, it's 20, 10, but still same calorie and level boost. Deep Haban, Kolbor, Babiri. Babiri feels like the strongest one. And Chilano, I guess, and Roselli. Okay, that's all. Yeah, we have type as like the top tier berries. We have EV reducing as like the not basic ones, and then the basic ones, and the couple middle ones. Okay. Okay, I can see how many I have. A lot of Chilan berries for some reason. Do I try to like focus on one flavor right away? Let's make the most sour one we can. Wait. So spicy, sweet, sour, fresh and bitter. Okay, that's a retcon. Bitter used to be called dry, I think, which has always been a weird name for a flavor. Bitter feels different though. Sweet. What the heck was the green one called? Wait a second. Sour, dry, spicy, sweet. It wasn't called fresh, that's for sure. This is bothering me, I have to know. Wait, no, we had bitter. But I'm pretty sure bitter was the green one. Now I'm confused. I need to look at like an actual example now. Cherry berry. That's always been spicy. Yeah. Chesto was always dry, so is Chesto fresh now? Should be, right? Okay, yeah, okay, they just changed colors. I guess, but I don't know, bitter felt better as green. In my mind, green feels right for bitter. Like blue would be better for fresh, so I'm curious why they changed that. In that case, yeah, let's just make a bitter one. So the highest bitter one should be Habanberry probably. Yeah, nothing else is 20. Haban has 20 in bitter. Koba and Rindo are the other ones with like 15. Yeah, which is both more than... Wait, Rindo adds some spiciness. So now we have sweet, spicy. Koba adds some freshness, but like 50 bitterness. Both of them are like the highest tier, so that's plus 9 levels. Not sure what the calories are gonna relate to. Flavor score, just 80. Interesting. So either we will get a lot better berries to choose from, or we will be able to add even more berries into a single donut. Order receipt, let me get started at once. Are we gonna go through this animation every time? I hope not. Like, it was cute, but... New donut. Haban chocolate donut. Donut topped with a bittersweet chocolate that has had habanberry worked into it. Activates Hoopa's powers when eaten. Is Hoopa gonna turn into a dragon type now? Okay. One lovely donut ready to eat. Bye! Now let's be off to our destination. You're not gonna eat it here? You recall the thrust of my request was to make a donut that would give Hoopa a surge of power. Need to put Hoopa's surge of power to use at a particular spot. That spot lies on the banks of the Z-A canal. Close to the Justice Dojo. I no longer understand what Ansha's trying to do. Ansha, could you let us in on what your plan is here? Certainly, I owe you at least that much. Suppose you can even come along and see. Let's reconvene at the Z-A canal. Come on, let's hustle over. Is this donut shop going to be a permanent fixture? What? Can we see Tawny? I'm just curious if anyone mentions her here now. Would be funny if there were new Megastones to buy here. Imagine spoiling that. Okay. This is closer than the dojo. At least from like a fast travel sense. Seems everyone's here except for Tawny. Wait up, you asked for Team MZ's help. Don't leave out the leader. Very well, now that Tawny has arrived, let's begin. Hang on, Ansha. Here for whatever is about to happen, but you still haven't told us what you're trying to do. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I was so wholly focused on making donuts I forgot to explain. Hoopa just permanently blushing. My goal is this. Catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. Okay, what does the answer want from me? I have some concerns. But yeah, Hoopa summoning legendaries. It's a thing again. Huh? Let's hear her out first. People truly can't grasp what they haven't seen for themselves, I suppose. Look there, if you would. What is that? It's so squirmy. My eyes playing tricks, or is there some other place through there? Have your donut, Hoopa, and show them what you can do. Oh. Excellent, it opened as planned. Why did the squirmy spot grow to look like a hole in a donut or something? Very pleased with your help, Team MZ. As you see, my donuts cause Hoopa to experience a surge of mysterious power. That power, Hoopa can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. Okay. Distortion feels specifically Giratina coded, but... And with that, I'm off to catch that fine legendary. Be back shortly. Where are you going in there? Who is this child? I get a feeling that things in Lumiose are about to get weird again. I have many concerns. This is a meme. Whatever's going on, we can't just leave Ansha there by herself. Right, let's follow her. It's go time. Yeah, I'll feel we'll be better as long as you're with us, Charon. Going into another world from the side of the canal. I'm seeing some RGB dots. Which is yet another tie to Giratina. Why I'm concerned. I wanted another Lumiose theme. This is it. It simultaneously is giving me snow place vibes, which is nice, and something specific from like another Ace Attorney game. Maybe even specifically Apollo Justice. Like just the overall vibe of it. Yeah. What is this place? These buildings look like just the ones in Lumiose, but the sky isn't right at all. Okay, hold on. I want to see, like, is this the same part of Lumiose we were just near? I guess I'll get a better look soon. Wherever we are, we gotta find Ansha. And I have no idea what's going on, but we can't leave a kid in here alone. Should we split up and look for her? In some totally unfamiliar place? Maybe Sharon would be fine, but no way am I going off searching alone. It's okay, I'm here too. Settled then. How shall we pair up? I'm liking how much we are pairing up things so far. No. Why? Okay. Lead-out did feel like there was just one extra moment missing to her arc in like the main story. Like she did eventually evolve the Staryu, but it felt like it happened off screen. I think. That sounds best. We'll make two fairly balanced pairs. Did the scaffolding being there means it's like from the current state of Lumiose? Like it's not some completely alternate dimension, you know? It has to be like... It feels directly related to this... Either the state it's now, or maybe it's the state the city was in when the big tower exploding thing happened or something. Like maybe at that moment is when this place was created. Things okay over there? At least our phones still work here. Let's look for any sign of Ansha. Yeah, it's gonna be like multiple isolated pockets that you enter one at a time. Ooh, there's like a magenta teal lighting over everything. Okay, wait, where are we? Does this scaffolding seem from... Wait... Whatever this scaffolding is, it's different from what it might be in the actual Lumiose. I guess it's not actually identical. Okay, can't really reach anything here. There's nothing up here. But I climbed it. Okay. Yeah, this is so Digimon season, end of season 1. No, wait. Season 2, I guess, is when the Digiworld starts showing up in the sky of the real world. Can we see where we are? Like, is it actually a reflection of some specific corner? Okay, it seems like none of the scaffolding is gonna have anything on it right now. Oh. I did want to check the Pokemon Center first. Because there's no way there's a person there. Mankey! Hello, we've just spotted a Mankey. Have you seen any Pokemon where you are? But even though this place looks like Lumiose, it's got Pokemon that Lumiose doesn't. Hope Ansha doesn't get attacked by any of those wild Pokemon. Are we getting a Mega Annihilate? Oh my god. Looks like it's gonna be a battle. I mean, how scary could a bunch of Mankey be, right? Okay. Okay, they are all angry and level 110. No, no, Aromatisse, run, reflect. Oh my god. Okay. No, this is not gonna be fine. Oh. Mega Stormy just kicked everyone. Hey everyone! Tony, Naveen, are you okay? Those Mankey, they certainly were strong. You think there's some sort of power floating around here that makes Pokemon stronger? Getting more and more worried. What is she looking for? A Latias or? It's just gonna be like an Articuno. There she goes. Can I check the Pokemon Center? Like, you know, there's a freaking picture of Quasarticus building. Nice glitchy hologram. Yeah, and the scaffolding, it's like all weird. Paragon would be like, what's happening? How to physics? Did Aromatisse get some experience from that battle though? Hello again, Team MZ. Unfortunately, the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere. Wait, hold that thought. This place is dangerous. We gotta get out of here. Do we? I'm not particularly bothered. But if the fine Pokemon I'm after isn't here, I suppose there's not much point in staying. Okay. What a relief to see regular old Lumios again. Hey Charon, I think we ought to let Winnie know about what's happened here. Do we? What? Oh, did she just notice the tower? Look up there! What are we seeing? Rayquaza? Oh! Whoa! I can't believe the logo appeared in the sky. Yeah, there was this RGB shifting. At least we've confirmed that the donuts I make here can indeed get us to that other space. Thank you for our assistance, Team MZ. Your reputation is well earned. You're the one who made the donuts, Chef Ansha. Back up for a second. What was that other space? I don't fully understand it myself. Then rushing headlong into it was bold of you, reckless one might say. I'm a girl on a mission after all. There's the freaking Rayquaza. Simply must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. You saw it in Hyperspace Lumios specifically, huh? As cool as that is, it's still pretty reckless. Corbo? Hello, Team MZ. I take it you're keeping yourselves busy as always. Corbo, hey, did someone borrow money from this guy again? I can hear you, you know. Besides, it's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money after us, Syndicate. Only a real idiot would do that. Oh, I assume Tawny is there with you, right? Now listen, there's something important I want to discuss. Come over to my office. Still won't take no for an answer, I see. We've all got to go. What should we do with Ansha? No need to worry about me. I can remain here alone. Thank you. I'm quite used to it. That's very mature of you to offer, but would you know what to do if a guest came in? That's a big if. What do you think? Yeah, I think you're right. Bring a kid to the Rust Syndicate seems iffy. I guess she'll be fine as long as we're all there. Right, if we could help save us all from the tower, if he could help save us, I'm sure a visit to the Rust Syndicate is no sweat. You'd be more cautious if you'd ever been inside the Rust Syndicate. Hyperspace Mission 1. Lead these missions to demystify the strange dimension. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions. Okay, it's like a third category. Cool. So change which mission has guidance enabled. More side missions. I go wherever I must to accomplish my goal. The Syndicate office makes me nervous. It was so eerie inside that otherworldly place. Where the hell did Tawny go? Am I tripping? You go to Winnie? Bumblebee guy. Remember me? Yeah, you were trying to get rid of a big Bumblebee. So I sure remember you. But all I could do back then was stand back and watch you battle the beast. That feeling lit a fire in my heart. Wanted to be just as strong as you are. Actually been working pretty darn hard. Okay, now it's time to see the results. Battle me. It's gonna be a team of bumblebees or what? Getting chills. Pre-battle jitters. Okay, maybe Yveltal is like too easy. Let's put a different bird on there, or another bird, but like a flying type would be good. How about the Skarmory? It's just level 56 though. Do I have any like leftover rare candy? I mean rare candy, yes, but like I mean, guess not an Ember should be able to handle anything, right? So might as well have the other ones just to gain levels and stuff. In fact, you're talking to me. Yeah, I'm ready. Pummel! Witness our big ol' bonds. Someone gonna be like, beauty. Travel the sightseer. oh, okay. My guy, you are level 68, okay. Is that an alpha deliberate? Ah, I meant to spiky shoot, okay. Close! Look at this thing, look at it. Oh man, really poor typings on my side all around. Okay, this chestnut is not gonna get far. Switched it out just in time. Not the Stunfisk. Finally we have an actual type advantage. Wait, this is an alpha too, isn't it? Okay. Just regular Bumblebee. If it just Mega Evolved, it would have been insane. But yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Gotta admit, catching and raising all those alphas sure was a big endeavor, right? Just something about the alphas, it's like they're overflowing with nature's power. I wonder if the whole world used to be overrun with alphas way back. Can you imagine? Legends, Arceus. So much to see and discover out there, fills me with wonder. I was born and raised here in Lumiose, but that wonder is what got me traveling. Now I know there are new discoveries still waiting. Doesn't matter if you're in some foreign land or your own backyard, every day can be a journey. Deep. What's important is what you get out of your experiences. I think I'll enjoy a bit more time here at home and see where the journey of life takes me. Someday I'll manage to beat you. He's gonna come back with a mega Diggersby. Whoa! 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 Just giving us 5 level balls? That is nice. Any more side missions? I'm sure there will be more. Are they gonna give us all the apricorn balls? Like 5 at a time? Maybe even dream balls, beast balls, safari balls, sport balls? Stuff like that. Naveen hasn't been in here. Even just the fact that the plot like remembers that and brings it up as like a thing for Naveen to still be surprised by the Rust Syndicate. That's a nice touch. Whoa, Winnie is here? Okay. Winnie, did you join the Rust Syndicate? Come on, use your head. He's just here to talk business. More importantly, who's the little lady? New Team MZ member? She's a client of ours. Is that so? Guess it's no surprise you big shots would have a lot of people asking favors of you now. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumios, and the Rust Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quasartico were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. Their instrument picked up some weird readings, different than Mega Power. Ordinarily, Quasartico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on our own. Winnie and his colleagues have their hands full of cleaning up the mess from the tower. Plus getting Lumios' redevelopment back on track. Okay. So the Rust Syndicate agreed to help them out. After all, we've got to protect our investments. I mean, our city. We started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrico Plaza. Now I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up in Lumios. So why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? A whole Lumios map. Let me make sure I understand correctly. A donut from Miss Ange and a move used by Hoopa allowed you to travel through one of those weird distortions to a space beyond it. That mystery space must have been where the odd readings came from. I think we can surmise that the move Hoopa used is hyperspace hole. Alternate Lumios, access through a hyperspace hole. Why don't we just call it Hyperspace Lumios for now, simpler than spelling that out every time. Now let's get to business. We gotta learn about Hyperspace Lumios so we can sort out that distortion over the tower. To get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need 2 things. The Mademoiselle and her Pokemon. What that means for you kid is that you'd better get used to this little lady being part of the crew. Team MZ is gonna need her if you all intend on diving in and investigating Hyperspace Lumios. Just zoom in on the face. Not your call, is it? Nor mine. The little lady gets to decide for herself whether she's in. I'd be delighted to learn more about Hyperspace Lumios. That's the spirit. Consider yourself in charge, Charon. Your new job is to survey Hyperspace Lumios. Now, I'm sure scouring the city for distortion seems like it'd be a slog. Which is why I've prepared an upgrade for your map app. Hyperspace distortions appear over the city, serving as entry points. Located on the map, old distortions close and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset each day. Uh-oh. The game just picked the whole time is running out aspect again. Your map open, you can press minus to hide other icons and show distortions only. Removing information unrelated to hyperspace should simplify things, let you focus on your work. The missions are gonna have different symbols and different ratings, it seems. And then certain Pokemon are gonna show up. Whoa! This one has a mega symbol. Wait, we kind of entered somewhere here, not here. There's always one type symbol I see. Ekans, Bulbasaur, Trudel? Okay, so it's always one type? No, wait, there's 3 slots, whoa. Medium hyperspace, wild zone. I imagine they will be like, whenever it shows up here, it would have the same Pokemon in it, maybe? Ghost one with Sableye, Litwick, and frickin' Phantom. A medium. Small hyperspace zone. Okay, you can't tell from the icon if it's a small or a medium one. Psychic. Spoink! Wait, I should be sus of everything. Mega Graphii? No. Mega Grumpic? But Graphii is nice. Seeing another Gen 9 Pokemon in here. Bulbasaur, well, it's kind of far from where it used to be. I'm trying to see if like the Pokemon correlate at all to what's found. Nah. None of these are like around this area. Ground? Cubone! Mega Marowak. I mean, we saw that there was gonna be a Lowland Marowak in one of them, so... Dark? Sandile, Houndour? What the heck is that? Hold on. Dark type. Huh? Okay, I actually can't figure out what this is. Nickit! Okay, yeah, I think it's Nickit. Cool. Gen 8. Another ghost one with Yamask. But is it Galarian Yamask or is it regular Yamask? How many Pokemon is this adding? And then there's a freaky one. All of them are medium or small size. All of them are level 105. Okay. Somehow the space for information on that distortion over the tower is totally blank, yeah? It's gonna stay that way unless you get going and on some good survey work. Some other hyperspace distortion shows up on your map. You can start with those. Word of warning though, those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. They seem to phase in and out of existence. Consider that another quirk of hyperspace Lumios. We'll tell you once you go through a distortion what else to study. And I shall put my all into making more donuts. Let us rendezvous back at Hotel Z. Clearly just the Rust Syndicate spawns here, but this research work certainly bears doing. We ought to look into the distortions for Ansha's sake. These ought to be of some help in your research. Oh, what are we getting? Oh, just Ultra Balls. You got to learn all you can about hyperspace Lumios, so everyone in regular space Lumios can breathe easy. Get out there and show us what you can do. I'll have Quizartico Inc. get word out to the public that we're actively investigating these distortions. I guess we'd better get busy ordering up some more donuts. Yep, you'd better. My kitchen awaits. Okay. Oh my god, the map is like insanity now. No new side missions yet. Can I enter these without eating a donut? That's the first thing I wanna check immediately. Time is running out, apparently. Unless time is stuck again for these missions. It shouldn't be, because like only main missions had the time get stuck. Yeah, no, I think the time thing is definitely moving. Oh wait, I just walked past. I see. What happens if you interact with one without a donut? We don't have any donuts to feed Hoopa. Okay. Strudel, Nickit. Most curious about Yamask, so if we can figure out to make a ghost donut. Donut time. Give me wait, Colberberry was the ghost one, right? Yeah. Kasib, Dark? Kasib and Colbur, I keep confusing which one is ghost and which one is... Colbur must be Dark. Because... yeah, so Kasib is ghost. Kasib is sweet. Okay, let's make it a Kasib one with added... Shuka shares both of the flavors. Wait, no. Added some fresh. Let's add a Shuka. Vakan. That's the sweetest donut ever. Kasib meringue. Donut featuring a nice helping of super sweet meringue. I have to... hold on, I should probably turn off the desktop volume going into the stream when I look this up. Meringue?
Meringue.
Okay. Meringue. Meringue it is. Meringue. Evades Hoopa's power. Okay, let's prepare a bunch. Let's make a dark one. Dark is mostly sour, so let's put in a... no, let's put in a Payapa berry and Yashi. Maybe just a basic Aspir berry. To see if this one is like lower quality overall, if I'm using one of the basic berries. Right, because that one only gives +1 and the calorie is lower. Colbur jam. What else did we have? A psychic. Yeah, let's make a psychic one. Payapa berry. That's also sour though, right? Followed in Kelpsy, why not? And poison. Maybe a berry. Fresh. Poison being fresh. Feels odd. Throw in a chesterberry. Oh, we have a lot of basic berries. Probably don't even need like the fancy ones at this point. Maybe I should be saving those. Okay, spamming A does skip the whole scene. That's good to know. I imagine the spaces are gonna close before I get through all of them anyway. Donut's level boost will increase the levels of all Pokemon in your party by the number shown. Yeah, figured. Donut energy Hoopa received from a donut will determine how long you can remain. Okay, so that's the calories. Flavor powers. If you're lucky, a donut can provide special effects. Range of benefits. From aiding your Pokemon, so like stat boosts and stuff, I guess, to helping you catch the Pokemon you seek. Consider your current goals. Mabel showing up. Getting into the donut business. Guess you have to make your hotel stand out somehow. Oh, never mind the donuts. We got a rare Pokemon here. You're gonna be like, let me upgrade your Pokédex so you can have a hyperspace dex. Looks like Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. I've heard its mysterious loops can warp space itself. Let's all hold that thought. Charon, you saw some monkey! I know they don't live in Lumios, so when I saw you register one, I wasn't poking around. People are chattering away online about all this hyperspace stuff. Had a hunch that it was connected to your Mankey sighting. Bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. You gotta get on it. Maybe I do feel a little bad about piling more work on you. A little. Anyway, the real point of my visit is I've powered up your Pokédex. Yeah. I figured. Surely it's gonna be a separate dex from the Lumios dex. Hyperspace Pokédex makes sense. Pokédex registers Pokemon found in hyperspace. There are many curious species living there that aren't found in Lumios. You can't wait to dive back in and get your hands dirty in hyperspace now. Happy digging. May I ask who that lively woman was? Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab. She gets us to do her research. Come on, mention Sycamore. She's rather remarkable, but well, don't worry about her. Getting back on topic, next step is to investigate hyperspace. Lumios would be to check out one of those distortions. Investigatory aid in donut form. Okay, rush! Wait, no. I check donuts I have, or is that just something you see? Oh, there's a donut menu now, okay. We got a new key item apparently at some point. What? Oh, butter. What Megastone did I not interact with? Huh? Must have been Mewtwo. Why? Okay, yeah, you can see the powers, the level boost, the calories. Yeah, let's put the Gossip Meringue donut to use first. Obviously you can't just fly there. Okay, seems on the outside of the building. This should be closest. When you give up a donut, it will open up a portal. Check the description of each. Time passes within a pocket of hyperspace. Hoopa's donut energy will gradually be consumed. Okay, let's keep an eye on what the time is outside right now. Like if it's gonna get affected by us spending time in hyperspace, I assume so. You will also have to leave hyperspace if you black out or are defeated. I'm ignoring all Litwigs and Shoppets and catching a Yamask. That's like my only goal, I guess. It appears you've made it into hyperspace, Lumios. I'll put Mr. Kerbal on the phone. Hey, get yourself sorted on the donut front, did you? Don't forget to thank Ansha and Hoopa. Now that you're all set, allow me to formally send you a hyperspace survey request. Some tasks. Make it easier to keep track of what you have to do in hyperspace, Lumios. Be a huge help if you could accumulate 7,000 points or so. What? You probably have to visit hyperspace Lumios a few times. Right, just like Zero House. Good luck out there. Wait, this was like if I press play. Oh, okay. Just travel to the portal. Wait. Oh, you can't actually move around. It's not like a real map. I see. Hyperspace. Okay, you can just travel back to the entrance. Right. Take the Pokédex as well. Just Mankey. Hyperspace Pockets with a 1-star rank. Is it also gonna have Hyperspace Mega Evolution Dex? Oh! Okay, the Mega Evolution Dex is shared. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Ah, Mega Lucario Z, right? Mega Absol Z. Right, why didn't I think of this first when I was talking at the beginning of the stream? I was talking about how Pokemon that have had Megas that don't really do much for them could be like the main candidates for getting Z Megas, maybe? Like Absol was even, it was the first Rogue Mega we fought, so that would make sense. Another Pyro Mega? Or something else gonna be between. But then also, how are these ordered? Floette. Okay, I think I understand. Probably, if there's a Mega for a Pokemon that's just in Hyperspace Pokédex, I would expect it to be added at the end of the list, like after Mewtwo. But if a new Mega happens to be for a Pokemon that's already in Lumiose, then it would be part of this. So this might still be something that's in between Pyroar and Floette, which, if I remember correctly, was a portion where there was a bunch of Pokemon I would still expect to get Megas. And maybe... wait, where was Clawitzer? If I switch to Hyperspace... switch to this Pokédex. Go-Goat or Meowstic? Or Florges? Or Mega Floette Z? Pyroar Clefable. Oh! This is the right choose. Okay. That's probably Absol. Unless it's something between Absol and Lucario. There's literally no space between them. It is on you, Absol Mega. Not seeing any space for Kanto starter Megas. Okay. Okay, maybe they're not getting any. Whew. Right, let's catch some Yamask. What am I catching them in? Well, I guess that depends on... Oh my god. bunch of level balls. Okay, there's a timer specific for this hyperspace. We are back. Oh, what? I forgot that Pokemon do this here. What? Destroy floating balls, catch Pokemon undetected. Use the catch window. What is a catch window? Where are you? Oh my god, time is running out real fast. That's crazy. I hear Yamask. A bunch of Shoppets there. An Alpha Shoppet. What the heck? Okay, catch Pokemon undetected. Oh my god, I'm so running out of time. Okay, yeah, these are like messed up and they go sideways. That's cool. Well, that's not undetected. I heard Yamask, but I didn't see them. Am I blind? Okay, it's regular Yamask. Oh my god, dude. I caught one. I still have no idea what the catch window is. Wow, okay. I see how it is. So, time of day. Is it still at roughly how... Okay. Time in Lumiose has not been running down. Interesting. What an odd choice to have Yamask in this game. Well, guess we're gonna be continuing filling up these boxes. Actually, in that case, let me put something into my party just to fill it up. Wait, what's that other box? Can I trade these? Yeah, these are like traded from others. Maybe that should be like a box by itself. Might have had some other... Can you sort by... Oh, yeah, there's one. Who knows? Okay, okay. What do you mean there's new side missions now? Oh my god, 4 of them. Okay, the hyperspace has disappeared. I did prepare a poison. Yeah. Let's go get the Strudel. Maybe let's use Drampa. Oh. No. Qualot? Colbur. Colbur was dark. Was Chesto the one where I used a berry? Like none of them are called Kebia. Not like that really matters, you know, but... Right, because I used multiple Chestos, so the Chesto kind of overrided. I wasn't even paying attention to what I was collecting here. Gimme Ghoul coin? What? Oh, I need to go spend some shards. Let's do it after entering this, I guess. What the heck? Oh, you can skip this. It's just freaking Bulbasaur. Catch poison type Pokemon, just one. Still no idea what the catch window is. There's some Strudels. Use the catch window. Apparently I used the catch window there. Maybe after they are defeated, like... Oh my god. Is this the catch window? It is. Okay, I see. Find one more floating Pokeball. An item up there? And a teleporter. Oh, okay, I see. Man, this is a mess. I love it. Then you fly across here to pick up the item. Moo milk. Try floating Pokeballs. Any floaty balls? One up there. I have enough time to get up. What? Maybe not. Maybe look for a different one. More Gimmighoul coin. Come on. What the heck? Ah. Damn it! End of the road, okay. Woo! Alright, let me check the Pokédex now. Oh my god. Can you see how little overlap there is? Like, Ekans doesn't show up in here because it's part of Lumiose. So all of these are newly added Pokemon. Wow, that's more than 100. Strudel protects itself from foes using both its poisonous saliva and its front teeth, which are disproportionately big. Strudel. This is hyperspace, yeah, okay. 104? Are you kidding? Each Yamask carries a mask representing the face it had when it was still human. Okay, this is the same creepy thing as it's always had. I did not catch a Mankey because they were all angry. Let me go sell all the shards. I mean, buy stuff with the shards. At this point, I'm just buying experience candy, I guess. Wrong NPC. Like, I don't need more of the power items. I have 3, 5, 3, 3, 4, 5. Wish I could buy XL candy though. Okay, that's that. Oh, I'm so curious about the side missions. Yeah, let's get on Nickit. Okay, what do we have for missions? Could look at the missions here. Oh, that's just like the main mission. 2000 points. Destroy balls. Catch Sandile. Destroy patches of brambles. Not catching any Houndour, because... Where the hell are you going, Embor? Oh my god. Okay, let me... Not sure why I'm catching random Sandile, but... Where the heck? I'm not seeing any floating Oh. There's a lot of 8 items. More gimme gold coin. Embor, where the... What? It's right here. Just punch it. Oh my god. What the heck? Embor? That doesn't seem right. Okay, I've destroyed enough bramble patches. I just need one more Pokeball. I assume the benches don't do anything, no. I see. Oh my god. How the hell? No! Slow bro. Ah ha 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 ha. Can you do it without falling down? Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt! Damn! Yeah, the way Embor was acting with some of those targets seemed very glitchy, and I don't think that's on purpose. Okay, we have the ground, psychic, and ghost one. Gonna need 3 donuts. I still have 1 left, I think. So I guess for like the small hyperspaces, I don't need to use epic donuts. Let's just make Pecha one, Pecha Marang, make a cherry one. Make a Chesto one. I guess I already kind of did that. Just so I have a bunch of basic donuts for like small sized hyperspaces, I guess. Oh! Oh, because it's not any specific flavor. Orange rainbow donut. Citrus. Oh, yeah, citrus gonna be the same thing, right? But stronger. Citrus rainbow donut. Also make a person one. I'm gonna need a lot more berries. What the hell? I did not notice picking these up. Hyper cherry berry. Jesus Christ, 40. And it's 80 calories and plus 5. Okay. I see where this is going. Maybe these berries won't even be that relevant. If we start collecting hyper berries. Just Chilan cream donut. Okay, that's enough donuts for now. Medium, small, medium. Let's do the small one first. Small psychic zone. Psychic, huh? Okay, they don't have like 3 perfect IVs or anything. Sizes probably still vary. M. Did I not find anything that wasn't M? Anyways, let me put something that isn't punching things. I need like ranged attackers for this. Yeah, maybe you guys, it's not your time yet. But soon, I promise. Maybe this is more of a Greninja situation. Ninja. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, which one of these is underleveled? Aromatisse. Get a spoink in a heal ball. No. Psychic. Or just, I don't know, use one of these basic ones. It's a small one, so should be very doable. Again, with one... What the heck, man? Yeah, this is a mess. That's one psychic Pokemon, okay. This scaffolding seems to be like the main source of the weird. Okay, let me give you frickin'... You learn Dark Pulse? Yeah, Bounce is useful for this stuff. Okay, I've finished all the tasks. Bonus ball? Ninja, can you hit this from here? Okay. That's cool. So now I'm just collecting items off the floor. Is it all giving me coin? Okay, no. Hyper potion. Ah! What the heck? A. And hit this and don't run off into some weird direction. Sideways elevator. Love it. Ah! Where would that get me to? The other side? Okay. Bonus ball was funny. Here we got a ground one and a ghost one left. I imagine once you're done, they are gone and you need to actually wait for the next day, or alternatively, there just might be more showing up as soon as you clear them out. Okay, I want a Cubone. This... It's a medium-sized one, so... 195 calories, 200. Keep. Citrus or llama? Let's just use citrus. Okay, what are you doing? Destroy balls. 5! Catch 3 wild Pokemon. Can you shoot this without dying in the process? Okay, I know where we are. We are on the building. On the building, you know. This is the catch window. This is the catch window being used. Where's loading Pokeballs? Okay, nothing else up here. Let's just jump down. There, that's all the catching missions completed. Wait, no? Now, though. Okay. A bunch of silver. Oh! Oh my god. Oh wow, this is like an actual barricade. Damn! Can go inside. Come on, one more Pokeball. Is there an exit here? Okay. Trampo, can I target that from here? Oh! Okay. On this ball. I'm not sure I'll be able to find it in time. This is not the bonus ball, is it? It's probably back where I started. Portal. If I fast travel, does it throw me out or put me to the starting point, you know? Since time is running out, well, I'm chased by Pokemon. Ah! Okay. I do not like the excessive catching, but other than that, this is very fun. Okay. Okay, the remaining hyperspace zone is still there. We can continue, and there's also a bunch of missions. There's nothing new in this one. Oh, I hope I was in the right box. Okay. Spoink. Modest spoink. There's no way evolving a Cubone in hyperspace would make it evolve into Alolan Marowak, would it? Okay, this one is... It's probably on the opposite side of this rock, okay. If I'm just catching random stuff, I might as well go for Ultra Balls. No, let's just use the most basic of the basic, Cherry. Whoa. Not inside a Pokemon Center. There's always a ball destroying. Okay, this is the same layout. But where things are is different. Yeah, it's like wild zones and battle zones are also like just a set amount of layouts. Catch wild Pokemon and undetected. Gonna be a rough one. No, it saw me. Whoa, I still have to destroy a Pokeball? Damn, I thought I had that. Come on, don't hit the container. Okay, now I can test. We want to travel here. Okay, you are still... This is useful. This is useful information. Ah! Okay, I'm not getting anywhere else. Just grab items. Okay. Now let's see what happens when you've cleared all those hyperspaces. I assume nothing. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Now I can do some side missions before new hyperspaces show up. New hypers, wild zones. My Pokemon always get healed, it seems. Oh no, is there something more from the Pikachu guy? No, wait, it's outside. I imagine it's just the basic berries that get hyper versions. Gimme Ghoul coin 51. Okay, what's the deal? A friend named Stello. I've traveled around all kinds of regions collecting rare Pokemon. This one right here is Gimme Ghoul. Got this little box of joy while sightseeing in the Paldea region. The thing is, you need Gimme Ghoul coins in order to evolve a Gimme Ghoul, not just a few. I haven't found a single Gimme Ghoul coin. I'll let you take my Gimme Ghoul with you if you'll evolve it for me. Of course, you'd want to spend some time with a rare Pokemon like this one. It's a total gimme. Oh, Okay. Oh, Jesus. Homie, once you've managed to evolve my Gimmighoul, you should be able to evolve it. It's golden. Go! No good special attack. What is this? Bold nature. That's fine. Chestly. This guy goes, I don't know, somewhere here. Wait, what level was it? 5. Jesus. Okay. That's a mission that'll keep getting itself finished by just me collecting coins, I guess. Jolteon. Hey there, how about... Wait, Jolteon, I haven't even had time to explain. And there it goes. Jolteon is too hasty. Even the slightest hint of battling in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash towards the nearest battle court. I'd hate to let it down. Will you help me out and battle us? That was funny. Hasty Jolteon. Does that mean it's a mixed attacker? Where the heck was there a freaking battle court here? What? Not sure where that would be. Oh, inside the... Okay, yeah. That is true, there is one inside of it. Jolteon. Grandpa got this. Are we getting fast balls? Yeah, we are getting fast balls. That's what this is. And I guess level balls made sense for the guy that leveled up all those alphas. That's cool. Very fast Pokemon you got there. It was just what I expect. Some Pokemon's natures can make them even faster. Even the fastest Pokemon in the world would still need about 3 seconds to... Oh, they're just explaining cooldowns now. Fastball. No! No fastball, just fast mints. Oh, I must have used up all my Jolly and Tim. Yeah, right, because last time I was buying mints, I didn't come across a fast mint stall. Ah, this one is another battle court. No Pokemon near you? Have you ever paid attention to the time it takes for moves to charge up? The longer a move charges up, the harder. It hits. Okay. Okay. Expecting some hyper beams and solar beams. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Yeah, sure. He's gonna use charge. Okay. Trainer Aqua? Aqui? Whoa! Whoa! Meteor Assault? Is that your charge up move? Oh my god! Galarian Farfetch! Razor Wind! Solar Blade! Galarian Farfetch! I love Galarian Farfetch. Hey, Golbat. Garganacle. Wait, that's new. What's the freaking Garganacle doing here? I imagine all the Pokemon they use are obviously gonna be available through Hyperspace Lumios, but it is curious that these random NPCs in town have them now. Not sure what the reward could be that would be relevant to charge moves. New TMs. Wait, what was it? Razor Wind, Solar Blade. Oh, just Skull Bash. Boosts defense, tucks its head in. This was already a move, it just wasn't a TM, right? Pretty sure Blastoise had that already. Okay, I don't know about Skull Bash. but maybe I have to try it. Did they like make it... They increase its power or something? Because otherwise... Oh, this is just showing me that I've re-obtained some mints. Holy shit! Okay, there's at least 40 new TMs. 150 power. Okay. Fair enough. What else we got? This is on the rooftop. Fastest way is gonna be from here, actually. Oh, I thought it was like a shiny Pansage, but it was actually a Spinarak. I did not mean to jump off of... Wow. I thought I fell off for sure. What are we looking at? Abominable? Miraculous multi-strike moves. Ooh, which multi-strike move would be the most interesting? Wait, this is just gonna be Icicle Spear, probably, considering we are in front of... Every hit lands, then think what a world of hurt your opponent will be in. If your opponent uses Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Just think what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your crit ratio. I'm just getting started. Yeah, Interrupt. You can use a King's Rock to flinch. Show me multi-strike moves. I got some multi-strike moves with frickin' Water Shuriken right here. Overwhelming. Marvelous buffet of multi-striking. Continue. Ooh! Milotic is in the game. What possible? Triple Axle on a Milotic? What? Scale shot. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But that was not something I would have considered. But Roserade, welcome. I mean, we had Badu from the very start. Did they change? Did we not see Petal Dance until now? They made it a triple hit move? Comet Punch. Cool, cool, cool. Dual Chop! Let's go! Yes, new moves. Like this was one of my very few complaints about battle system. Just like not enough variety in moves. We are making up for it. We are catching up on that, I guess. Marvelous. Wonderfully, I must reflect on it. Not to mention, while your Pokemon is using a move, it's wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. Unleashed another multi-sentence move. Triple Axle. Each jump is higher than the last hit and wider in radius. The joy of landing each attack. Yeah, Triple Axle is fun. Gonna need to find someone who can learn it. Like I imagine Gallade can use it. Wait, where did I just go with that? Hey Chestnut, can you learn any of these new moves yet? Call Bash, of course. Gallade? Yeah! I imagine their regular moves pools didn't change, did they? This girl was using Gallade with the Comet Punch. So that must be another TM. Wonder how they can make Comet Punch be any good. 40. And it keeps getting stronger. Or does it anymore? The range of these attacks grow wider. Because now, if it keeps growing wider, I can imagine this just being 3 hits of 40. That makes sense. Triple Axle Gallade. Actually. Not forget to keep going back to this box so that all the trash lands there. I need a target. Nice. It's like all around it, but it keeps getting wider. Okay, that's all the side missions. What's the time? How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. Okay, that's fine. Starting to get hungry. Haven't thought about or planned anything in how I'm gonna do that so that I can keep streaming all day. But eventually, I guess I take a break, go grab some food from the store. Yeah, feed my Snorlax, stuff like that. Let's see where this is going first. Donnie! Hey, you two? Kerbo called me in just when I thought I was all done helping people out for today. Good, you're both here. Alright, Winnie, tell us what you've learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Charon's investigation, we've ascertained the following. First, there's a possibility that hyperspace Lumios could affect the real Lumios. To be specific, Pokemon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world. Yes, this city is a tourist attraction even for Pokemon. Second finding is that certain areas with within hyperspace Lumios appear to contain Pokemon at risk of rogue mega evolution. No surprise there. Okay, Tony is surprised. That's not good. The Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios are bizarrely tough already. If they rogue mega evolve, they might be too much for me and Charon alone. You got that right. Those hyperspace Pokemon are hyper strong. Problem is, hyperspace Lumios apparently gets unstable if too many folks head inside together. 4 people at once seems to be the point where things start to go sideways. So 3 is the limit. Gave me an idea. What if we sent you with a trainer good enough to cover for both Lida and Navi? Don't just throw them to the side. Someone on our level. We're the Z-A Real's top 2 trainers, so they'd have to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Is it Canary? No. Ivor's very strong, that would be fun, but yeah, no. Do you mean yourself? Jacinth, maybe? I bet it's Grisham. I'm gonna go for this. I'd be up for it, but you couldn't afford my service. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the... You got a point, because I was just about to say I would have wanted to see his response to the other one. You got a point, but you know full well, getting him to understand the situation would be up. Just imagining Ivor punching, I don't know, punching sideways holovators. There's a perfect train. Jacinth maybe? Anything, I think we'd better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinth zones. He'd just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. Grisham, he's tricky, very strong, but you never can quite tell what he's thinking. Enough guessing, let me introduce you your new partner. Hey there, you must be Charon. I'm Corina, the successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus. Where's this music? Wanna test your skills right here, right now? Oh, Shalur City. Yeah, I hear Shalur City. Feel free to use my battle card. It's had the honor of hosting many ferocious showdown. We'll do it proud, Kerbo. Come on, Charon, show me your stuff. Wait, that still sounded like Shalor. I think. But I hear you're the trainer who got Zygarde to Mega Evolve and saved Lumiose. I wonder if the battle theme is gonna be like the gym leader battle theme from Kalos. That would be nice. I guess technically she is like the first actual gym leader from Kalos to show up in this game. She had her own unique music, like Corina Battle Things Mega Evolution Successor user theme. But it was just like a more intense version, I think, of the gym leader theme, so. I wanna see your skills for myself, and what better way than through a Pokemon battle? Got one special request if you'll humor me. Want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So with that. Let's roll! Yeah, still insane. I mean, from when we saw that in a trailer. Yes! Machamp. Are you just interrupting, or are you gonna Mega Evolve the Machamp? No, wait, because we would have seen that in the decks. You gotta show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. Well, sure. Surface! Oh my god! No detecting. Right. Let's give it all we got. It's just gonna be regular Mega Lucario at this point, right? Whoa, okay. Just observing. Come on, waste your whole Mega. Okay. Okay, so we would have found out that there's a new Mega Lucario at least. At this point. Explain. You are something special. I'm glad I saw your Mega Evolution. It showed me who you are. Kind and straightforward. Mega Evolution brings out a Pokemon's latent strength. But too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has got to be Rogue Mega Evolution. As the Mega Evolution successor, I wanna help you too. Let's save those poor Pokemon from having to suffer Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is? With Corinne on your team, you'll be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Kurbo. You three were probably fated to meet sooner or later. It just happened to be me who caused it. One last thing, Winnie and I discussed your survey work, and we've got one more request. Whenever you encounter a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, catch it. Winnie also mentioned you'll want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. Should have figured you'd be ahead of the game. Hyperspace berries are what we're calling the special berries found in Hyperspace Lumiose. If you give Hoopa donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe to toe with rogue Mega Pokemon. I just so happen to have a couple of such berries here. Certain curious berries. I imagine Hyper Oran berry is gonna be the most busted one. These hyperspace berries have more powerful effects and stronger flavors, so they can produce higher ranked donuts. What about me? What should I be doing? Looks like there's a distortion in Rouge Sector 1 that's got all the signs of Rogue Mega Evolution. You could enter hyperspace Lumios from there. Roger that. See you in Rouge Sector 1. Here you have it, kid. You know what to do. Like a separate hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. Oh, so it's not even got wild Pokemon. It's right. I see. It's like the whole Rogue Mega battle isolated from hyperspace wild zone. Okay, so these are like the story related ones. I see. 2 new side missions. 3 new side missions. Sorry, Corina. We got stuff to do. Oh. Is this the director? Wait a tick. Aren't you trainer known as Charon? Oh, I could have said no. I knew I recognized you. Wonder if you could... I could trouble a renowned trainer for a trifling request. I'm an author, a writer of great novels. I just got the idea for my next manuscript. The only element I lack is the dramatis persona. Famed trainer like you could round out my cast and provide the inspiration. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? First, we must have a ground type, next a Pokemon that knows Flamethrower, and a Pokemon bearing a Mega Stone. Ground type, Flamethrower, and a Mega Stone. Where is this going? Just put these guys back here for a second. Okay. Have I not trained a single ground type? That's insane. Well, here's a ground type. First things first, which is your ground type? Oh yes, this is sparking some ideas. Don't Gallade. Since you've been so integral to the whole thing, I don't mind giving you a little preview of the plot. Tale begins deep in the wilds of the Kalos region. There, in a fine forest replete with nature's majesty, a Pokemon called Zygarde has a thought. I wish that I could Mega Evolve. So our hero journeys forth in search of a Mega Stone, trainer Charon by their side. They arrive at the Tower of Mastery, where they meet Gallade, bearing the very same Mega Stone they sought, no less. Defeat me in true battle, their foe declares, and I shall allow you to take this Mega Stone. Accepting the challenge, Zygarde sends out Charon to do the battle. Just then another rival for the stone swoops in out of nowhere. Chandelure unleashes Flamethrower. Okay. Then hurls both Chandelure and Gallade to the Sea Spirit's Den. Oh, that's a deep reference. Tony, the mysterious and mighty figure who governs all Mega Evolution, saw everything. She recognizes and reports John. Excuse me? Why is Tawny? It is the first ever human mega evolution. Witnessing this miraculous sight, Zygarde's faith in the power of mega evolution is affirmed. Pirate Zygarde vows anew to find a mega stone of his own. Its very own Zygardeite stone. Oh my god, I could have made this a Diggersby stone. Diggersby side stone. Okay. Sure, yeah. It doesn't feel completely random at all. Oh, Lumios Press, rest in peace. I mean, apparently it still exists. I don't think we've seen it. Ooh, some feathers. I've used up most of my feathers. Okay, this is near the entrance. Oh, it's where we fought trainer Zack. Let me return this to its previous situation. Grandpa is still on my team. Greninja useful. Slowbro useful for hyperspace stuff. Cyclizar! That is not a Pokemon I expected to see in this game. You know what all Pokemon battles really hinge on? Like, you could have gotten the answer. Listen, good. Pokemon battles hinge on sheer speed! You can swoop in on an opponent or dodge an attack at a key moment. Me and my Cyclizar roll all around Lumios every day, and we've learned moves that let them roll over. We're not gonna get to ride it, right? We didn't get to ride any Skiddo, even though, like, Go-Go Shuttle was a thing. We don't have roller skates, which would make more sense as, like, a slight boost to... There's no way we get to ride a Cyclizar. I would be genuinely surprised. Like, I'm not being sarcastic here. Let them roll. The opponents even faster. We're the fastest in town. Yeah, even just this whole thing being framed for battles rather than a chase or something. Still interesting that they would bring Cyclizar in here though. Of all things. Jesus. Pokemon Trainer Velos. I assume that's French for speed. Not the Flame Charge. Trailblaze! We bring in Trailblaze into the game, huh? Straight from Paldea. Ah! Shed Tail! Okay. Nice. Nice to see it brought the signature move with it. I like how you keep targeting the substitute they set up. Power Whip? Yes, please. Oh my god. Okay. Right, I need to check if Cyclizar and like Galarian and Farfetch'd are in the hyperspace Pokédex rather than Lumio's Pokédex. Fastball. TM. Okay, Trailblaze. Flame Charge? Flame Charge wasn't a TM yet? Yeah. Agias. Yaos. Like that feels consistent with the Miraidon, Koraidon noises. Hero Eyes, welcome. Yeah, it's been fun. Still not having a real sense of its extent. Okay, so Galarian Farfetch'd is in the Hyperspace Dex as well, as is Cyclizar and Gimmighoul. Nickit. Got Spoink. Bounces constantly, using its tail like a spring. Vibrations from this bouncing make its heart beat. Read this one. Filches food from people and Pokemon alike. While fleeing the scene, it wipes... I love this detail about Nickit. Like its tail removes the footsteps because it's like cleaning behind it. That's like the opposite of Crabominable, which is punching the floor to create footsteps. Milotic being in the game is wild. Ooh, this opens up potential for Omega. Wait, if it did have Omega, there would be a new spot at the end. No? No. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is the Lucario. The dialogue didn't mention the Z part at all when Corina was done using it. By completely cloaking itself in its aura, Mega Lucario Z can parry all manner of attacks, battling as if it were gracefully dancing. Yeah, this is cool. Like it's definitely drawing from... Oh wait, no, it's not drawing from Lucario's shiny. At least not as much as I thought. Hold on, I need to go to regular Pokédex. Where is Lucario? There you are. Oh wow, okay, it's a lot more... Okay, this is consistent between regular and Mega. I kind of thought that the colors on Mega Lucario Z were inspired by the shiny, but I guess it's a lot more teal than it is blue. No, wait. Yeah, the yellow is less like greenish. Okay. Still interesting. I love this color scheme. Now I kind of wish this was like a regular evolution. But yeah, there's been speculation about like what the difference is for a Z Mega Evolution, like conceptually. Because the one thing that seems to happen is the design seems a lot more drastically distinct from the base form. Whereas, you know, this feels like an exaggerated Lucario. It's just, it got spikier and edgier and more aggressive. Whereas this feels like it's exploring some new ideas. Wait, what was... Okay, Lucario's tail was just one thing. Oh yeah, I figured it would have special attack and speed, but if you've seen stats for anything else or any new Mega Evolutions, do not mention them in chat, please, because I do not want any spoilers. So like that's what I want to figure out on myself and at my own pace when I'm looking up stats for something, etc. But yeah, I think even like the website implied that it would be geared towards speed. But for now, the Z megas are still mostly a mystery. Okay, that's... wait. Did I not... Is that a new mission again? That's the same guy I was just there, right? Oh yeah, no, this game does the funny thing of... As soon as you catch the base form, and of course I've had a Lucario for like a month, it automatically makes it so you already... You don't need to like actually Mega Evolve it to gain the Pokédex entry, basically. Although, like at the same time, like I'm 100% sure that this is a new Absol Mega. But until we've seen it... Wait, actually now this is kind of weird. Oh no. Okay, I just remembered. It's as soon as you get the Mega Stone. If you have the base species registered and you own the Mega Stone, then you own the Mega Evolution, so to speak. Then you unlock the... Wait, but it's already telling me the Pokédex flavor text. Yeah, I still need the stone for it to count as caught. But you already get the text as soon as you have the base form. And it becomes visible as soon as you've seen it. Okay, yeah, that's the logic. Alright. Oh no, he wants another story? It was a smash hit? Okay. I was thinking about trying my hand at romance genre. Oh no. Oh no. What does he want now? A fairy, a dragon, and an alpha. And a second alpha. Oh god. Okay. A work of great love. I do have a fairy, I have a dragon. Who are gonna be my alphas? The Slowbro and... There should be a bunch of alphas here. Colibid. Let's hear this terrible story. Fairy type is Aromatisse. Dragon type is gonna be Drampa. My Ixion, this Colibid, is gonna be Alpha, and Nerade, the Slowbro. Oh no. Aromatisse is in love with Drampa. Sure. Drampa is in love with Ixion. Okay, that's your romance story. It's just a love triangle. Ixion, okay, it's a love square. Okay. Ixion is in love with Nerade, and of course Nerade is in love with Aromatisse. It's no mere love triangle, it's an endless love loop. What do you think? That's not a story. No wait, this won't do. An endless love loop offers no solution. I have another idea. It's a bit more involved. Jesus. Please lend me your ear. Once in the city of Lumios, there existed two competing schools dedicated to the martial arts. One was founded by Ixion, distinguished by hard, unyielding strikes. Style was noted as the path of Tawny. Tawny ends up in every story, huh? The other was founded by Nerade, specializing in fleet-flowing movements. Well, that fits the water type I select. Style was known as the Way of Charon. Both schools put their desire to become strongest above all else in life. Their members vowed to have nothing to do with the other style, except in battle. All who followed the path of Tawny were bound to view the way of Charon's followers as mortal foes. Governed by that one unbreakable tenet, it was a hard knock life in these schools of hard knocks. It came to pass that a match was declared: Aromatisse of Tawny style versus Drampa of Charon style, and Urshifu of Charon. This battle would decide once and for all which school was strongest. Everything was on the line. Whichever school was defeated would be honor-bound to disband. Yet the two Pokemon selected as the school's champions had a singular problem. Love. Aromatisse and Drampa were desperately in love. They had broken the one rule that must never be broken, meeting in secret outside of battle on the night before the fateful match was to be held. Aromatisse and Drampa's eyes met. They knew there was but one option. Together they fled into the night. So begins the thrilling story of love on the lam. Their very lives on the line as they flee pursuit. Why? I have to admit, my own experience with romance is limited, so perhaps my novel will lack realism. I think it will be a tale for the ages. Yeah. Now I'd better get it all down on paper. Can't thank you enough. You will come through with that blurb once it's a hit, yeah? Okay, more feather. I imagine he's gonna have another mission where we get the other 3 types of feathers. Gonna show up again. One more side mission here. But yeah, I'm taking this with the same approach as I did the main story of like doing all the side missions as they show up. Mime Jr. Oh, right, because we saw some nice ice shoe dancing guys in one of the trailers. Hello, kind trainer. Mime Jr. was such a weird Pokemon in Gen 8. Because I have like this infographic of regional form Pokemon. And like I tried to categorize them. So basically there's like 3 different kinds of, well no. There's 2 kinds of regional forms, basically. You have the basic regional forms, which are just the whole evolutionary line has a regional form. So like the regional influence happens when the egg is generated, basically. That's like every basic regional form: Alolan Diglett, Alolan Sandshrew. Like, so it starts out as a regional form and it stays a regional form, right? Then the second category is the regional forms where the regional influence happens in the middle of the evolutionary line somewhere. Like, hold on. Could probably put the graphic on screen if I can find it quick. But yeah, the other ones are what I call regional evolution forms. So they don't start out as regional forms. Let me just save this image on you. I have it saved somewhere, obviously. But it's gonna be easier if I just put it in my downloads folder. There we go. Oh Jesus, it's huge. How do I even zoom out here? Wait, can I go into properties or transform? Size. Is it gonna keep the ratio? Dang, I can't see the size of it. Hold on. Thousand. Okay, that's useful enough. Yeah, so like starting at the very beginning, we had Alolan forms, and then we had Alolan evolution forms, which was Execute, Pikachu, and Cubone. If they evolved in Alola, the region would influence the evolution process, and instead of turning into Executor, Raichu, and Marowak, they turned into Alolan Executor, Alolan Raichu, and Alolan Marowak. So that was that, right? And then Galar was like, what if we spiced things up? So first we had one more Galarian evolution form with Wheezing. Then we had a bunch of more just regular Galarian forms, like the whole Slowpoke line is affected by it, the whole Ponyta line, the whole Darumaka line, including even the Zen form got a Galarian form, obviously. Zigzagoon line, Yamask, Farfetch, Corsola, the legendary birds of Kanto, and Stunfisk. And then there was the weird situation with Mr. Mime, where technically Mr. Mime was a regular Galarian form, because if you breed Mr. Mime, you get Mr. Mime out of the eggs, which meant that the influence does happen at egg generation. But because it has Mime Jr. as like this optional baby stage, which you only get by using an instance, that also made Galarian Mr. Mime a Galarian evolution form. Because for Mime Jr., which one it will evolve to, it depends on which region it evolves in. So that's the only case of a Pokemon where the regional influence was at two places, at egg generation and at evolution. But instances have been removed in Gen 9. So now Mime Jr. is actually the base form of the entire family. If you breed a Mr. Mime with a Ditto or with a male, like a female Mr. Mime, you will always get Mime Jr. So Galarian Mr. Mime, since Gen 9, is no longer a Galarian form in its basic sense. It is now completely a Galarian evolution form. Like, the only way to get a new Galarian Mr. Mime, you need to actually take a Mime Jr. and evolve it specifically in Galar. Which I think makes more sense. And also instances were kind of silly to exist for so long. But of course then, what the other thing that Galar did was add regional form evolutions, which are not regional forms. They are just like regular evolutions of specifically regional forms. So like Galarian Meowth, when it just evolves normally, regardless of regional influence, because that's already baked into its base form, it turns into a new Pokemon, which doesn't have an equivalent, a regular equivalent. Therefore, Berserker, for example, is not a Galarian form in any sense. It's just Berserker. It's a regular evolution of a Galarian form. And same for Mr. Rime and Runerigus, Obstagoon, Surfetch'd, and Cursola. And then Hisui was like, let me continue all of these. So we had some more base Hisuian forms with Growlithe, Voltorb, Zorua, Sneasel, and Quillfish. And then Hisuian, Sneasel, and Hisuian Quillfish did get regular evolutions, so giving us Sneasler and Overquill. Oh my god, can we have Sneasler in this game? But then the unexpected thing was that Hisui it leaned hard into the regional evolution forms. So like most of the new forms were actually Hisui-based evolutions. So obviously the starters with Hisui and Typhlosion, Decidueye and Samurott, Hisui and Lilligant, Hisui and Braviary, Hisui and Avalok. Like all of those Pokemon, Bergmite, Rufflet, Petilil, you cannot evolve them into those unless you move them literally into Hisui and evolve them there and then move them back. And then obviously Goomy also. Which is interesting because the regional influence happens with Sliggoo, not with Goodra. So for example, you cannot take a regular Sliggoo to Hisui. I mean, if you did, if it was possible, it would just evolve into regular Goodra. It wouldn't be able to gain the regional influence in the final stage. Because that needs to happen from Goomy out, like as it evolves into Sliggoo. And then Paldea was like, okay, just to keep you all on your toes, like regional forms are still a thing we are doing. It just wasn't the focus of Paldea because it was busy with a different concept. So we had a regional form of Tauros, which happened to have 3 forms, 3 regular forms of a regional form. So it's still doing crazy stuff. And then the other one was Wooper, which then also had a Paldean form evolution with Clodsire, which is not a regional form. Yeah, and then the thing that Paldea was actually on about is lookalikes, which I coined the term for as parallel Pokemon. So we have multiple kinds of parallel Pokemon. First, there are Paldean Paradox Pokemon, which is kind of assuming there would be Paradox Pokemon of other regions, but yeah. They're just Paradox Pokemon, basically. Like, which we still don't know, like, I still don't think they are actually related to those Pokemon in a biological sense. Like the futuristic ones, they aren't even biological, so they cannot be biologically related, I guess. But even the ancient ones, they can't breed either. And then the more down-to-earth parallel Pokemon, which are... Some have called them convergent forms because of how Wiglet was presented, but... I think it gets kinda shaky if you just... Oh, wait. Oh no, I pressed something. Okay. But yeah, you have lookalikes, which are not those Pokemon, right? They are not forms. Because they are biologically so different that they cannot be related. So they just happen to be similar. We have Wiglet, we have Poltergeist, and Toadscool. Yeah, curious if we're gonna have more lookalikes in future regions. Like, we should, I hope so, because I think there's a lot of potential. Even though, like, people don't really seem too fond of this idea, I very much am. I do want more lookalikes. But yeah, so just seeing a Mime Jr. Has me going on a tangent about that, I guess. This Pokemon, Mime Jr., is here to help us collect mail from our customers. Me! So yeah, what I was saying. If we get this Mime Jr., we literally cannot evolve it into a Galarian Mr. Mime in this game. Unless Hyperspace Lumiose counts as having Galar influence. I've got a minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. Thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask for your assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. If you're ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. Wait, how? Guess we're just walking, right? Give Mime Jr. one last set of instructions, you just follow along and keep an eye on things. You remember what to do, right? You'll gather the letters from a yellow postbox like this. Now off you go to Jean Sector 6. Collect the mail to be sorted. This is cute. Please follow Mime Jr. You're just keeping an eye on a Mime Jr. Oh no. Oh no, there's a bunch of evil crocodiles. Am I still supposed to not be obvious? Where did these crocodiles come from? Yeah, this city is not a nice place for anyone. Haha, just in time for Wish to heal me. That was nice. On Sector 6. Okay, we are almost there. There's a post box here. What? Hey, you told me to not keep. Yeah, okay. Don't lose sight of it. Okay, so it is actually more important to stay. Oh my god. More important to stay close than it is to not be obvious. How was my camera turned in a way where it made me run away? I mean, it's pretty obvious that I'm following it. Surprised we do this again. Come on, hit them all. Mime Jr. is so good. Such a good baby design. Like, I don't really care about regular Mr. Mime. Mime Jr. is great. Mr. Mime is great. Galarian Mr. Mime is even great. Wait, now I got too close? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Okay, let me just grab my Drampa so I can, I guess, surf across the crocodiles. What even is the weather outside? Oh, well. Oh, it still hit all of them because Drampa is so big. Okay, just checked. No like emergency messages from work or anything, so... Right, now follow it not too closely and not too far away. Okay, there's the post box. Like, aside from the frustration of this mission, it is cute. Time to let the requester know it went well. You, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. What are we getting? A bunch of heal balls. Okay. I see they are doing this thing again with the side missions where there's clearly, you know, certain rewards that are like sets of rewards that kind of belong together as a group, but they are spread out across different waves of missions. So it's not like how we got a power item from each power item was obtained through a mission, but those missions were at completely different points of the game. Oh no, the writer is still going. What now? Do you know who they've signed on as leads? Oh, for a film. Bryson and Sabrina. Okay, we are deep into some PokeStar Studios lore in here. For my next tale, I'm thinking a mystery novel. So is Sabrina the Aromatisse and Bryson is the Drampa? First, I think we'll need an Alpha Pokemon again. Alpha, Normal, Dark, Teleport. Fighting. This is gonna be a mess if I don't... So we got... Okay, now let's take a different alpha. What alphas do I even have? Alpha, normal, dark. Teleport and fighting. Who can even learn teleport in this game other than Abra? Just gonna be a bunch of Abras, isn't it? Ralts can learn it. Right. Alpha is Emboard. Normal Audino. Yveltal. Gallade. Guess not. Setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region, owned by a famed millionaire Ifrit. Also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. First guest is a trainer by the name of Audino. There's a millionaire's former flame Yveltal, the jewel collector named Gallade. Mentions butler Tawny. Sir, do you have an obsession with Tawny? He's unobtrusive yet ever present, seeing all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together for a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified that the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler Tony. In the safe center, lovingly displayed in pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known as the Chestnut's Tear. This mythical treasure... Hold on, I need a screenshot of Chestnut's Tear. Rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, AZ. The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly, every morn and eve, to sustain their spirits. The sun is barely risen in the morning after this showing, when a terrible howl echoes through the Ifrit's mansion. Guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure, drawn by an awful noise. The millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen." One of my guests must have done it. Presenting the accusation, Yveltal demands, "Why us? Why not your butler?" Butler Tawny has a cast iron alibi. She'd been playing cards with her employer all night. Audino and Gallade readily agreed to the search of their persons and belongings. Even after the butler inspects all the guests, there's no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Audino was found carrying anything, no more than a Pokeball, a perfectly normal item. So who stole the treasure known as Chestnut's Tear? Like, Yveltal is... it's like the... It's a dark type, so it was Yveltal. But... Audino has a Pokeball. Pokeballs can't contain items. Typical of you to have seen right through all my tricks. The evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone so it could steal the treasure for its masters. Everyone began to gather at the room the next morning. This larcenous lout quietly called the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, concealing both it and the treasure to cover their tracks. Right, Odin was a trainer in this story. Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup worthy of a criminal genius. Now that I think about it, I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. Yet it's all thanks to your tireless support. Must be my greatest fan. Featuring whatever different... Oh. Speak to me whenever you're ready to experience more of my masterful storytelling. So you can have all of these stories told again with whatever Pokemon you want, basically. I have no idea what was on my team at this point. Right, some hyperspace users. I mean, hyperspace useful Pokemon. Psycho Cut. Had the Skarmory on here as well. Run out of missions, but I am curious about new hyperspaces showing up before I walk into this, I guess. And let's prepare one donut using hyperspace berries. Every time the Diantha theme. Spicy. So if I do 3 of these, oh god. What's adding the extra boost? Is it a certain threshold for a single flavor? If I add one regular cherry berry. Okay, if I mix 3 of them, it's still getting a bonus, so it's not getting a high flavor. Level 9 boost, 330, 120. I use the same one. Wait, what? 3 different one is a flavor score of 120. So is this, because that's just like adding 40. Right, they give different level boosts, so that also makes sense, and they have different calorie counts. So where's the boost coming from? It's just from all 3 berries being hyper, I guess. Okay. So Pecha Berry has a lower level boost but higher calories. But then Raspberry is just superior in every way. So it's not like more level increase is lower calorie. Like it is with Cherry Berry, but it's not a consistent rule. Raspberry is the highest amount of calories. And it's not the lowest level boost. I see. I'm just gonna do these 3 because that's the ones I have the most of, I guess. Let's see what we get out of this. Obviously mixed because it's 3 flavors in equal amounts. Ballistic Roast Rainbow Donut. Indiscernible flavor thanks to its varied ingredients, including raspberry. Because the first one I picked was raspberry, right? Makes you a little more likely to find Pokeballs. Oh. Not a fan of that bonus. But I couldn't see that bonus, right? No. Okay, so now I'm curious. Petroberry, you are... Wait, which one was the worst? Kind of Petra, but also not really, I guess. Let's just do a triple cherry berry, because eventually I'm gonna be... Maybe I just make one of each, like using the same berry 3 times. Move power ground. It increases ground moves. And it's not the highest that that boost can be. Okay, let's make a Chesto one. Inescapable Chesto cream donut. Catching power dark. Hyper Petra. Humungo power! Yeah, this is basically the sandwiches of this game. But I have no idea, like if I do the same one again, it should be the same thing, right? Hold on, did this have like... Wait, no, whenever you make... Oh, you can swap between regular and hyperspace and all. Whenever you do make one, you do get the option of doing the same one again. So I would assume that the bonuses are always the same. Wait, did I have that many fewer Petra berries? Crap. Boost special defense? I mean, sure. And then let's do an Asper one, just... These seem very random. Mega power charging. Makes you gain mega power faster. That does sound like it would be useful in a rogue mega battle specifically. Okay, now I have a bunch of donuts. Did we actually see the big thing in the sky? We should, yeah. Okay. How far away? Hold on. Like, does this give us a unique sight once again? So in a way, the tower has still not stopped changing. Yeah, that's cool. I could just hit a bench. Speed things up. Why is Nintendo sending me an email? What is this? Thanks for playing Metroid. Here's a wallpaper. Okay. So you can just probably just keep talking to a bench to keep re-rolling the hyperspace wild zones until you have one with a Pokemon that you want. Also, how does it work at night? We haven't had... Yeah, there's new zones. Fighting. First I thought that looked like Tink Clobopus. Okay. Okay, there's nothing unusual here. I mean, Spoink is the new one, but we already had that. So like these two are basically identical. They are both medium. Okay. That's a lot of psychic zones. Okay. Meowth! But regular Meowth. And another Clobbopus one. The Mega thing. Interesting. So if I'm after the new Pokemon, it's Clobbopus and Meowth. Medium space with Clobbopus. Medium space with Clobbopus. Let's get a Meowth first. Hold on. There we go. Wait, it's at the same location as last time. Okay. Make sure my boxes are, yeah, in the trash. I'm gonna need more basic donuts though. I just made a bunch of hyper donuts. Okay, what am I catching? Meowth in Premier Ball. Right, the brown line. Rageous Roast. They're still just 1 star, so there's even gonna be even more to making donuts than what we've seen so far. Yeah, these are still just the basic ones I made earlier. Let's go with Roast Chocolate Donut. Okay, here's more hyperspace shenanigans. Okay, this zone looks familiar. Grandpa, can you destroy this without walking into the freaking scaffolding or whatever Embor was doing earlier? Okay, maybe Draco Meteor was overkill. Wonder about this. Catch a Bumblebee. Yeah. Catch another Pokemon undetected and then... I think that was undetected. Okay, where's the bonus ball? Up there. A lot of mega shards. How many mega shards do you want? Yes. Is this just a random item or can this be something rare because it's in a weird, in a more awkward position? Ah, just give me gold coin. Yeah, okay. Okay, getting really hungry, so gonna take a break soon. It should throw me on the other side of the wild zone. No, wait. I thought it would be... yeah, okay. Then Café Galant is closer. Oh, it's on the... no, it's down here. This is a medium one. Let's take Qualot. Pick up sparkling items. Can do. Catch a Cloverburst. I'm gonna do that anyway. Okay, so this is nice. Not too much excessive catching here. Yeah. Okay. Dive ball, because this is not a water type. I love catching not water types in dive balls. Ah! Oh my god. No! Pressed A too soon. Where are Pokeballs? Circle throw. I am behind on destroying Pokeballs. Psychic. More Pokeballs. One more. Okay. One more item. Okay. I like how we came out of the museum. Where's the bonus ball? Oh yeah, am I getting experience from these guys? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay. Come on, Flower, you got this. Okay. Fine. Now, do I want to keep doing a few more of these? Do that one. Ought to have Ghastly and Haunter, but... Wait. Oh. That wasn't even the way to reach the roof. Oh. Right. Basic aspirator. I don't like catch 3 Pokemon, but okay. Catch 5 wild Pokemon? Oh my god. I don't like this mission at all. Oh, whoa, kind of sideways as well. That's how it is, huh? Okay, that's too many. Need to destroy another Pokeball. Ninja, can you do that? Okay. Where's the bonus? Ah, can't get across it, can I? Hold on. Come on! Okay. Huh. You're gonna need a lot more like basic throwaway donuts. What now? Oh. Apparently other people are streaming this too. That's a lot of boring psychic zones. Okay, let's do the Rogue Mega. And then I'm taking a break. First, let me just cook up some more basic. Just so I have literally anything. Oh. Let's try the another. Like, does it skip stuff or make another of the same? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering if that would be a thing. Okay, that's useful. Once you make one, if you do want to make the same one later, you can't really... Oh, fuck. Can't really keep track of them. There's not like a recipe list or something, right? Wait, when you have them in your bag, you do see what berries they were made from. So that's how. Yeah, that should suffice for a while. The clapping. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, I guess it's on the outside. Wait, no, that's the regular hyperspace zone. It's in the cursed... Oh wait, it's behind the bank, okay. Presumably this might actually be challenging. I'm not sure Aromatisse is gonna cut it with that level. We're not... It seems like we're not gaining experience probably from these battles either. Oh, level 50. Any other level 100s I had? Presumably with sick mega evolutions or something. Yeah, who cares about type overlap at this point? Oh, I must have retrained it or something? No, it's probably because it was an alpha, it already had HP. And then I started trying out the power items, I guess. Got a bunch of skull bashers here. Okay, let's see what this is. And I want to poke this thing just to see what happens. So my guess would be that this is gonna be Absol. Like they wouldn't be reusing all the stuff we've already done Rogue Mega battles with. But it could still be, I don't know, Blastoise or something. Like there were a bunch of Megas that they did show up technically in the climax where just Megas are showing up all over the place. But they haven't had like their own spotlight yet. But I would assume that this would be new Megas, especially because they tell you to catch them. Bet there'd be a panic over these if Quasartic hadn't told everyone you're looking into them. Overwhelming swell of Mega power. Pay attention to the rank of each pocket of hyperspace as indicated by the number of stars. Choose a lower ranked donut, your level boost and donut energy might not be high enough. And your attempts to catch the Pokemon will be more likely to fail. So do we still go into like a place with wild Pokemon, or is it just the battle directly is my question, I guess. Let's see. It is a 1-star, so they very much want us to use one of the Hyper Berry donuts. Now, I have the single berry ones and the mixed one. Move ground. And they give me different timings, of course. Oh. Special defense power. This one seems like middle of the ground, something. Yeah, let's do chest to cream donut. I was so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna rogue Mega Wolf. I forgot about you. Yeah, Tony. Funny music. This is like Hoopa is a funny little guy. Okay. Oh yeah, so hey, okay. It is Absol, but also this has me 100% sure that primals are gonna be rogue primal battle. Because this even looks like more natural and stuff. Wait, is that snow on the right? Is it like overlapping environments? Crazy. Okay. This is definitely gonna be Mega Absol Z. What do I want for a Mega Absol Z? Like probably not leaning into the wings that much, but making the blade like insane on its head. Maybe have like a more prominent yin-yang motif. Or like more obvious, more stylized. And if the Lucario is any indication, it should look noticeably different from Absol overall. Let's see. Also, it's been a while since I've seen Rogue Mega Battle. You know what happens to Absol when it Mega Evolves? Oh, okay. Wait, I forgot. I think the Mega Absol that we know, its Mega is, yeah, its stats were kind of like useless. Like it gets a boost to all its stats, so, but it's also already been kind of a mixed bag as Absol. Wait, no. Regular Absol is 130 attack, and everything else is basically like 60 to 75-ish. With like defensive stats being more towards 60 and special attack and speed are 75. And then it's Mega. It gives it... Okay, it gives it nothing into its defenses. It just gives it 20 attack to make it 150. And then it splits 40s into special attack and speed, bringing those up to 115. Is this thing gonna make it even more like... With the original Mega Absol, the special attack increasing by 40 was a major waste, basically. At least the speed made sense. So I'm worried that this is gonna lean even more into that. If we wanted to make an alternate Mega Absol, it should actually go into attack and then maybe gain some defenses and speed. But definitely not special attack. You know your stuff. I forgot you've battled a rogue Mega Absol before. Just gonna be a regular Mega Absol. We got a trainer who's battled rogue Mega Absol before, and Corinna, the Mega Evolution successor. You can save the game in here, okay. What a weird... Time is clearly still. Concentration is rising. Whoa! Oh my god! Never mind. Holy crap. While battling rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, you want to keep an eye on how much donut energy Hoopa has left. Picking up black energy orbs during battle will pause the consumption of donut energy. Okay, I'm collecting orbs to make the timer not go down. Got it. Holy crap. I like the asymmetric wing now. Not seeing any orbs. Oh, now it's dropped mega energy, of course. Level 105. Okay, I can be attacked. I need to not forget that. Where's the timer? Okay, at the top. What is that? Shadow Sneak or something? Man, the mega energy is... No, Meganium! Okay, I can... Mega Evolve. Yeah, now we're cooking. Solar beam it. Okay, we got like over half the timer left, so this doesn't seem to be a concern right now. And there's a base of black energy. The end. Damn. The timer has stopped. I can take my time to consider. I mean, it's just an Absol, right? So I don't necessarily feel compelled to like use a fancy Pokeball for it. There's gonna be no shortage of Pokemon I want to catch in fancy Pokeballs. Now it's level 75. Okay. Yeah. Right, I forgot to check like what levels the other Pokemon were that I was getting from the hyperspace. I'd imagine they're like level 60 and stuff. One variety of mysterious Megastones. An Absol holding the stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. Whoa, do you always get a Megastone after you calm a rogue Pokemon? That must be Pokemon saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. Seeing it happen up close was really something. I could feel the danger, especially since it was extra strong from being in hyperspace Lumios. Bruno, you said that was Mega Absol Z? Sure was. I was shocked. Aren't you supposed to be this Mega Evolution successor or whatever? Hey, Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. Yeah, like right now, huh? I didn't think we'd run into one right away. I was wondering, like, if the idea was the initial set of Megas were caused by, like, the ultimate weapon being fired back in the day, you know? And so it was like X and Y energy, because Yveltal and Xerneas were used for that. And which is why there's a Charizard gets like X and Y Megas. And then the second wave was from the weapon being fired again in X and Y, giving us the Megas that we found in the base game of this game. And now we had Ange Floette being fired, and then Naya Light. If that's what's causing even more Megas now. And if that's part of why Z Megas are showing up, because Zygarde was involved in it. But maybe I'm thinking too deep. In any case, it's good to know the three of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Charon and Tony, you two are fantastic trainers. I'm not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumios out of crisis mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution. The more I know, the deeper the bonds I can build with my Pokemon. Hey there, good work. Our instruments stopped picking up those rogue Mega Evolution readings. Thanks for your help too, Miss Mega Stones. Taking down a rogue Mega Evolution alongside Team MZ crew is pretty big. Guess you really deserve that Mega Evolution successor title. Your efforts got us some valuable data too. We'll get to work analyzing it. Tomorrow we should have more to tell you. For today, hit the bricks, get some rest. Sounds good to me. I could sure use a... What's that? That's a big golden Pokeball, right? I wonder if the Pokemon's gonna leap out of it. Wanna try hitting it with a move? What are we doing? What is happening? Hit the bonus ball. Crashing this plane. Lots of berries. Okay, just the same berries we already know. Butter? Is it hyper butter? Why did we get more butter? Well, I sure didn't expect to find butter here, but looks like quality stuff. It goes so far as to call it nice butter. Whoa. Oh, okay. Nice pack of butter found in hyperspace Lumios. You should be able to make even higher quality. Oh no, does that just make all the donuts I make better? So did I just waste a bunch of berries? Even smells high quality. Wow, been a while since I stepped in here. Oh no. Pardon me, might you be a guest? This is Corinna, Team MZ's latest star helper. Ah, beg your pardon, and thanks for your help. I'm Naveen. I'm Lida. Good to meet you, Corinna. My name's Ansha. Hoop and I have the honor of lending Team MZ our services. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Tony said, my name's Corinna. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Is there a story behind this butter? It turned up after we calmed the rogue Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real but the Pokemon and the items we find. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some to produce even more and finer donuts. Now I think Corinna needs a welcome party. I'll get some food going. Oh, we're still doing the croissant curry thing? Excuse me, Corinna, did you say you've been to Hotel Z before? Sure have. AZ and I went way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I entrusted him with my Lucario to help. Yeah, not that I used it, but AZ told me how my Lucario helped you calm that first Mega Absol. He seemed happy. Does AZ have something to do with why you came to Lumios then? Yep, I'm here for two reasons. To pay my respects at AZ's grave and help to put a stop to Rogue Mega Evolution. Getting to try this special curry is a bonus. I had the honor of being sous chef. Ordinarily, I treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Well, I can't wait to try one of your donuts too, Ansha. Now that I've met everyone in Team MZ, I've got a big favor to ask, which is to please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. No objections here, that'll make it easier for us to coordinate. I'll set you up with a room once dinner's done. Oh, someone else taken room 301 now? That's your room? I wondered why it was always locked. Yep, it's mine. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. The table is finally, like, completely full of people, I guess. Hey AZ, I made it back. No, I was too late to stop things from going wrong with the tower. This time I'll help however I can. Can't let those poor Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios keep Rogue Mega evolving. I'll handle... No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Next day. Well, there's not gonna be more wild zones, is there? Not the alarm, man. Biggest fanatic. Ah, that old room of mine is the best. Felt like AZ was still here, welcoming me back. The hotel where I reside is so decadent that I can never quite feel relaxed there. Not surprised you got set up in a plush spot. You come from one fancy family, aren't you? Seems that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. No, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask. Yeah? Is it really okay for you to hang out here with us all the time? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Well, sure, but I think Lida's still got a point. Don't you need to let the folks back at your hotel know about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry, I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. Customer? Welcome? What do your senses tell you, Chandelure? Uh-oh. A donut shop? Oh, I thought she would be like... Corinna? I'd better report back. Target acquired. In Hotel Z. Can we help you with something, Win? Not another word, fake kinetic. Ouch. Uh-oh. Team MZ! Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her? Should we both battle him? No, Corinna, wait. Don't provoke her. Not here to battle. I got real serious business. Will you be needing a room? No, no battles and no rooms. Alright, Laban, we hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly. Calm? Calm? There's no time for calm. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinth, and it's not gonna be pretty. Think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. Okay. Lady Jacinth has a close friend whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying at Hotel Rishism. I was tasked with acting both as bodyguard and babysitter during her stay, but now she's gone. Miss Ansha! Where are you? She's here. Here, like I said. Mission is complete, I'm leaving now. No, you're not. Been so worried about Miss Ansha and what Lady Jacinth might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm so stressed I can't even see straight. Need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own with my blood pounding. I don't see what you expect me to do about that. Come on, 2-on-2, us versus them. Yeah, I'm liking more of the 2-on-2 that's going on here. I need you on my team so I don't go off the rails. Sharon, pick a teammate. Me and Gwyn are gonna team up for this one. You're irritating me in somewhat Ivorish way. But I'll play along if I get to trounce the fake fanatic. No, I'm being dragged into this. Why? Come on, Naveen. You want to help Leban settle down, right? Go get him. Fine, I'll see you all outside. Now that you've got Absolite Z, I've got an important tip for you, Charon. Mega Volt Pokemon classified with Z have special characteristics. Some Mega Volt Pokemon have a Z added to their names. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power. As a result, they're not as well suited for long battles. Wanna try out Z Mega Evolution? Have your Absol hold that Absolite Z. You could even test it against Leban and Gwyn right now. Hold. This is like the edgiest Absol. It's got some... I guess because Absol is white, it makes sense that it would turn black, right? Since like the yin and yang is complete in that way. Since like even the darker parts were kind of gray. Dark Ghost? Oh my. Using fur that it has made into sharp, claw-like shapes, it cuts down foes with a single blow. This is an act of kindness to keep them from suffering. Okay. What? Yeah, that's wild. We have an angelic Mega Absol and a devilish one. I don't think I want to use it though. Oh. Didn't even look at it. 3 perfect IVs, that is surely no coincidence. Wait, can you see Pokemon stats during a battle? Wait a second, I only had these, or like the basic 5. So these are actually new. Oran, Persim, Lum, and Citrus. Oh no, there's gonna be more. Mabel has new research. Is this just make it easier for people to get the shiny charm if they haven't done the 1,000,000 battles? I mean 1,000 battles. Because I'm not seeing more rewards, right? Okay. Hold on, let me put some underleveled Pokemon on here because unlike everything else that we've done so far, this actually gets me experience. Who else do I want to benefit from gaining experience? Oh, Electros. Well, this is certainly a situation. Oh, I can't go anywhere yet, right? Ooh, hold on, I can already take a look at these. There's 2-star zones now. Okay, we've seen this situation. Let me check the 1-star ones. So this seems like Wimpod. Rookie D. Mime Jr. Okay, and then there's 2-star zones. Trico. Okay. Charcadet. More Charcadet. Torchic. Is that Toxel? I think it's Toxel. Trico and Torchic. Seem to gather around the center. Makes sense. It's targeted for simply being a Canary fan. Let's go! Are we doing this? Going to win so I can leave and get some peace. Challenged by sisters in suffering. Sisters in suffering, that's great. Oh my god. Oh, Naveen. I mean, I know you like threads from spider webs and whatever. Okay, you cannot check stats. Yeah, I feel like I would have known if that was possible. So then I don't really feel compelled to Mega Volt the Absolute to check its stats or anything. But let's see how this goes first. Just punching everything. Mega Volt finished. Ah, did I just try to punch a ghost? Time for a secret weapon, Mega Ball, so we can drag these kids' dragology. It's like she was breathing fire. Oh, okay, it should have. Oh. Whoa, did I hit the chandelier with my Stone Edge? Oh, right, Naveen can also make that. I guess I should have Mega Volt Absolute just to see like how fast the Mega Meter goes down and all that jazz. Wish we won that one. Wishing's what gives a heated battle real meaning after all. Your Pokemon shine with justice. That goes for both of you. Having another trainer at your side makes it much easier to keep a cool head in battle. But we still lost. My apologies, Gwyn. I take full responsibility. I'm just happy I got to team up with someone other than Ivor. Now back to the matter at hand. Came here because I need to find Miss Ansha. As I said, Lady Jacinth cares a great deal for her. If something were to happen to Miss Ansha, I shudder to think of the consequences. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. So Ansha's been here the entire time, Gwyn tried to tell you. Hello. What? I told you. Oh, got it. My blood must have really been pounding in my head. Well, what matters is that Miss Ansha is safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing she's in fine, capable hands of Team MC. Will Jacinth be alright with that, do you think? That is the question. Sure, Lady Jacinth would prefer to have Miss Ansha at Hotel Richism, but Lady Jacinth can be quite overprotective, and I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I not abandon my donuts, I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Very well then. Ansha, feel free to remain here. If no one asks, I'll tell them you're still in your room at Hotel Richism. However, I must insist that this matter be kept secret from Lady Jacinth. Finds out. It'll be your heads on the chopping block, Team MZ. Take my leave, best of luck, and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. Alright, time to head back. I'm impressed, Liban. That was very considerate of you. You're too easily impressed. We're not all like Ivor, you know. And off they go. Better not let Jacinth find out about this or she'll shut Ansha in the Jacinth zone. Karen, I need you, the team leader of yours, and Miss Megastones to come to my office. I overheard it. Let's go. Hopefully this means they figured out something new to tell us. Our hotel is remarkably busy for how few guests we have. Guess we'll see you later, Sharon. Okay. No side missions at this moment, but I'm sure there will be more. Alright, I keep Absol on just to see it in one battle, I guess. But yeah, time for a break. This is fun. Yeah, this Mega Absol Z, Mega Lucario Z. Ooh, hold on, just so I don't forget to do that immediately. Let me spend my Mega Shards again, and at the same time check if they are selling Lucario Z now or something. I keep walking up to this guy because I've done that 60 times, right? Sheesh. Yeah, I was almost maxed out again on the Mega Shards. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, 8 Pokemon from the Hyperspace Pokédex. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll get some food. Maybe some groceries, so I have more food for the foreseeable future. And then I should be back. Until then, see ya.